everybody. Hello. Welcome. Hope everybody's doing all right. It is Thursday, February 19th. I know we don't usually play Persona 3 on Thursdays, but for those of you who missed out earlier this week, I didn't stream on Friday last week, and I felt really horrible about not doing it. So I said between this past Monday all the way to Resident Evil Requiem, we're doing Persona 3 on Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday until Resident Evil Requiem's out, and then Resident Evil's going to take up next Friday. So tonight we're going to progress some more in Persona 3 to try and make up for last Friday. And then on Monday, we'll be finishing up Mario & Luigi Superstar Saga. I was going to make that a Persona 3 stream. And then Monday this week, got carried away with a bunch of side objectives. And also just got carried away in general with, like, chit-chatting and everything. So, but Monday is it. Monday will be the last Superstar Saga stream. If it kills me! So, anyways, I got a little update for you all. I've been mulling on this for at least the past month or so. And then, on a whim, roughly Monday, Tuesday night, I decided, you know what? I think it's time. And I got me a wonderful little stream deck loaded up with some sound effects on here that I'm going to let you guys enjoy when the moments arise for them. So, but I'll give you a little bit of a taste right now with this first one. I think it came through. Let me try it again. It didn't. What the frick? Hang on. I'm looking at my audio levels and everything, and it's not even showing up. Yeah, it ain't showing up. What the shit is this? Hang on. Maybe it's because I gotta actually, like, bring up the program in order to use it. Let's try it again.
Poggers!
There it is! Hey! Oh, man. Streams are gonna be so much fun, aren't they? Oh, goodness. How to Crash Your Entire Potential, starring Spectre Bull. Oh, my God. Anyways, actually, before we begin, I do want to touch on some news that broke late into the afternoon today. Sony, for some reason, had the bright idea of shutting down Blue Point Games, which, for those of you who don't know, Blue Point Games is basically, or it was, Sony's remake factory. Granted, it only belted out 2 games, I believe, over the last 10 years or so. They did Shadow of the Colossus in 2018, and then in 2020 they did Demon's Souls. And for some reason, when Jim Ryan was in charge, he had the bright idea of putting almost all of PlayStation Studios under Live Service Initiative. And after Concord, a lot of those projects ended up getting canned. For some reason, he and Herman Hulst decided, hey, Blue Point, you know how you guys are really good at making remakes of our old games, that haven't aged all that well? Yeah, you're not doing that anymore. You're going to make us a live service God of War game. Psych! Concord screwed up. We're not doing this anymore. You guys aren't doing anything. You got a year to make us a pitch, or you're done for. Well, they had a year. And I highly doubt that out of the entire year, they didn't make a single pitch that would have hit. I guarantee you, those guys probably came up with all kinds of different games to be like, hey, we could remake this, we could remake this, we could remake this. And I guarantee you, Holst or whoever was probably like, nah, people don't want that. Nah, no one's gonna buy that. But, you know, we'll never know, because God forbid we give them another chance after corporate screwed up, you know? So, frickin', I don't understand. It was already a bad idea putting these guys under a live service project, And now, because of your own fuck up, you decide to go ahead and just lay them all off. Like, make it make sense, dude. And how many chances has Bungie had since their acquisition? Like, when were they acquired? 2021, 2022? And they messed up on a couple of Destiny 2 expansions. They had a huge art scandal with Marathon. There was severe problems going on with upper management in terms of, like, conduct and everything. Granted, I don't think all those people should suffer, you know, and lose their jobs. However, it's like, why there was more reason to shut those guys down than a company like Blue Point. Why did they get the axe? Frickin' Media Molecule spent nearly a decade making a game like Dreams, which flopped miserably. What? and it's been now roughly 6 years. Actually, I think it has been about 6 years now since Dreams even happened. And all those founders are gone. It's a super small studio, so it's like those guys get a longer leash than Blue Point. Just none of this makes any sense. And I'm desperately trying to grasp straws to figure out what would be the logic in this. Yes, you gave these guys a year to make pitches, but I highly doubt that they didn't make one pitch that made you consider, you know what, this could actually work, you know? I guarantee you, a ton of people, almost anybody who plays video games, whether they're an influencer or a streamer or a YouTuber, or even just your average gamer, I'm sure if you gave us a look at the list of pitches they made, I guarantee you there would at least be one pitch in there that would unanimously be like, no, why didn't you do that? That's such a great idea. But you know, I'm sure there was something like, well, our marketing data shows that people aren't really into this kind of thing. You know, it's the same bullshit that I've heard time and time and time again, and I've read time and time and time again when it comes to why certain games are canceled. So, but, of course, Herman Hulst, everybody's favorite executive. Well, that was, I'm trying to pull it up, because here we go. Push Square article here. Headline reads, I'm confident excuse me. I'm so mad that I can barely read right now. Headline reads, I'm confident in the direction we're headed. Under fire, PlayStation boss tries to explain baffling Blue Point closure. He puts out this statement, quote, hello everyone. I wanted to share an important update from the studio business, meaning PlayStation Studios. As I mentioned in the December town hall, 2025 had some strong highlights within PlayStation Studios. Ghost of Yotei launched to critical and commercial success. Death Stranding 2 on the Beach further showcased our commitment to narrative excellence, and Helldivers 2 and MLB The Show continue to drive ongoing player engagement and revenue. Not exactly a good way to lead off a letter saying, hey, yeah, we're closing down a whole studio, a whole team of people. Because it just makes you seem like a bit of an ass. Of like, hey, we had an amazing fiscal year or fiscal quarter or whatever. So, because of that, 70 people are losing their jobs. Anyways, continuing. Quote, at the same time, we're operating in an increasingly challenging industry environment. Rising development costs, slowed industry growth, changing player behavior, and broader economic headwinds are making it harder to build games sustainably. I want to pause again right here because I cannot sympathize with this whatsoever. Anytime a AAA game company has said something like this, I'm sorry, I can't even feign sympathy. Like, I can't even spill crocodile tears or anything. Like, when I look at the amount of money a company like Sony spends on their AAA games, and then I play said games and I see all kinds of pacing problems and bloat, I'm kind of just like, so how much did it cost you to put this thing into the game? Case in point, Marvel's Spider-Man 2, which I know a lot of people love to beat up on for very ridiculous reasons. I have my own gripes with it, particularly with the pacing. And it's like, okay, you say here, rising development costs, slowed industry growth, broader economic headwinds are making it harder to build games sustainably. I'm sure in your head, you're referring to, like, the cost of RAM going up because of all these dumb AI systems going around. However, I also look at how much money you're spending on some of your games and the licensing costs in the case of Insomniac in turning them into a Marvel studio, essentially. How much of that money do you realistically have to spend? Because when I played... Good lord, man. Easy on the horn. Sorry. Traffic outside my window. For some reason, in my city, a lot of people have a tendency to lay on the horn way longer than they need to. And that was going on for, like, quite a handful of seconds. So, I hope everybody's okay, but, like, Jesus. Anyways. So, when I play a game like Spider-Man 2, and you have me going into you have me doing things like riding a bike with Harry, sneaking into our old high school, playing carnival games at Coney Island. Segments that really, like, pull me out of the experience and be like, come on, dude. Do I really have to do this? How much money did those parts cost you? How much money did it cost you to go ahead and program and animate the whole biking segment, get casting scheduled for their motion capture performance, the whole 9 yards? Because those costs do add up. And when it comes to things that really detract from the gameplay experience, you could have saved some money and just not done that at all. You could have rewritten those segments for the story and just not do that at all. Or better yet, if you just want to fix it from a critical level, you could just put in a optional thing of like, hey, did you play Spider-Man before? Do you know how to play this one? Okay, well then in that case, we'll just tutorialize the new shit for you when those moments arrive. So that's besides the point, though. My point still being, like, a lot of these, like, moments... Oh, here's another one that just came into mind. God of War Ragnarok was another one of these kinds of games where there was severe pacing issues. How much money did it cost for you guys to put in a frickin' log flume ride? How much did it cost for you guys to put Splash Mountain into God of War Ragnarok? And I don't mean they literally put Splash Mountain into God of War Ragnarok, but what I do mean is, like, you guys may as well have, because there are so many freaking ghost train segments there where I'm just sitting there not doing anything, and this is a freaking God of War game. And then there's the whole flower picking segment with Atreus, where, again, it's like, this disrupts your video game so hard. How much money did this cost you to fully program, animate, get casting involved, and put into the game, and then bug test in the whole 9 yards? Like, how much money could you have saved from just not having that part in the game? Like, when I see moments like that in games, on top of ultra-realistic visuals, on top of star-studded casts and everything, not that Sony's really that bad when it comes to it. There's been a few times, but, like, I mean, I think of Spider-Man Miles Morales, where you had frickin' Will Smith's kid produce an entire rap, or not rap song, but you had him produce an entire song just for the end credits. It's not a bad song, but how necessary was that exactly? So when I see someone like Herman Holst write a letter explaining, oh yeah, we closed the studio down, we laid off a bunch of people, but you know, we're in very trying economic times, I can't help but go boo-hoo. Figure it out. Closing a whole studio down? Really? I'm sorry. Watch Wolverine come out later this year, and there's like some other celebrity cameo that probably cost them tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of dollars. On top of the $100 million they're probably paying Disney for all this Marvel licensing. And then who knows? Maybe Will Smith's kid's gonna come back with a song for Wolverine as well. Or who knows? Maybe they'll hire, I don't know, frickin' Van Halen or Metallica to do something. Who knows? But my point stands. There's a lot of needless spending going on in Sony, and to me, when I see that kind of stuff, I don't think, no, we should cut a company. I think, no, we need to lay off on the frickin' star power here. We need to lay off on all this artsy-fartsy, oh, no, the picking the flowers. Oh, it's supposed to help bring Atreus grounded and realize that he's not doing the right thing. It's very touching. Remember, God of War is a father-son story, so we really need the players to feel a part of the world and a part of our characters and a part of our story. No. Because at the end of the day, you make video games. Video games. Make a good story, yes, but don't let the story, or don't let the video game get in the way of the story, basically. It just doesn't make any sense. Anyways, I know I'm deviating from what Herman Hulst put out here. He continues, quote, "To navigate this reality, we need to continue adapting and evolving. Again, then maybe look at how much money you're spending on certain things, not on companies in general. We've taken a close look at our business to ensure we're delivering today We've taken a close look at our business to ensure we're delivering today while still well positioned for the future." Okay, for some reason my mind read that part wrong. "As a result, we will be closing Blue Point Games in March. This decision was not made lightly." Was it? "Blue Point is an incredibly talented team, and their technical expertise has delivered exceptional experiences for the PlayStation community. I want to thank everyone at Blue Point for their creativity, craftsmanship, and commitment to quality. Where possible, we will work to find opportunities for some impacted employees within our global network of studios. While I know this is hard news to hear, I'm confident in the direction..." Well, actually, we're gonna pause with that previous paragraph because I want to get into this last one a little bit. So this is the one thing that's like at least kind of good about the closure, is that they're not just laying off everybody and saying, "All right, well, have fun figuring out on your own." They're at least going to try and figure out who can go in what other part of the company. So good on them for doing that. I still think this is a dumb decision, but at least the damage is seemingly going to be minimized. Again, there's like roughly 70 people at the studio, that I read from, like, was it this Push Square article? I think it was the other one that was, talking about the closure itself. But it's just like, was this really the solution? Or could you, was this really the solution? Or could you have just, again, not spend an asinine amount of money on ludicrous things? I know Marvel's a big brand. I know Marvel makes a lot of money on a lot of different things. But if things are this unsustainable, then is it really worth the risk? Especially if, as Holst cited earlier, changing player behavior. Okay, maybe that's something to do with your projects themselves, not necessarily the studios being in operation. Anyways, this is the last part of his letter here. Quote, "While I know this is hard news to hear, I'm confident in the direction we're headed. Creativity, innovation, and building unforgettable experiences for players remain at the heart of PlayStation Studios. We have a robust roadmap for fiscal year 26, with much to look forward to in the months ahead. Thank you for your hard work and continued support," end quote. The thing that bugs me the most about this This part here is the I'm confident in the direction we're headed. I don't know, man. Like, yeah, Sony's got some promising games lined up for this year. Not a lot of them, but Saros, and then Wolverine Marathon's coming out in about 2 weeks from now. I'm actually going to be doing that server slam thing next weekend. Just to see... Sorry, my knee hit my desk. Just to see if maybe I could get into Marathon and extraction shooters at all. Again, I freaking hate the name for that genre, but here we are. Anyways, so it's like, yeah, you have some good games coming out, or promising games coming out in the next year, but dude, you closing down a studio that a lot of people really, really loved, that doesn't build confidence in a lot of us. If anything, that says that I don't want to get conspiracy theorist here or anything, but it tells me that something's on fire over there. And I feel like you're putting band-aids over it instead of actually zeroing in and trying to manage budgets over there, you know? Like, I don't know how much Dark Souls remake sold. I know Shadow of the Colossus remake was like that was like one of the biggest games that came out in 2018. But just, again, it kind of goes back to, you gave them a year to pitch things. I highly doubt there wasn't a single one in there that you could have taken a gamble on. And even then, I have to ask, what kind of criteria did you give them for a pitch? Because here's the thing. We know how Shuhei Yoshida, we know how he operated PlayStation. I remember listening to him on Sacred Symbols last year. He was saying to Colin that over at Sony, they were usually pretty good at letting the developers do what they want. However, he's no longer there, and a lot of PlayStation execs who made the brand what it is today, the brand that we grew up with, they're not there anymore. Shannon Studstill's not there, David Jaffe's not there, Shuhei Yoshida's not there, Ken Kudaragi's not there. A lot of the people who helped make it and lead all of their teams, they're not there anymore. It's Herman Hulst now, and what's his name? Is it Nishino? I'm pretty sure Nishino's the CEO. Let me just make sure. PlayStation CEO. Hideaki Nishino. Okay, cool. For some reason, I was thinking of the Ryo Gagotoku guy. I forget his name now, but I have his face in my head, and I was like, that's not Nishino, is it? So I was second guessing myself. Anyways, now it's being run by Nishino, and PlayStation Studios is being managed by Herman Hulst. And I know that I've kind of been vocal about my problems with Herman Hulst leading the charge, because looking at his Moby Games page, he hasn't really done anything outside of managing director. And just to elaborate on that, I don't expect somebody to be in a leadership position to have credentials in tons and tons and tons of different things. It helps, but when I see, oh, you've basically been in the C-suite for the entire time, then it's just kind of like, I don't know, man. Do you know how video games work? I'm not saying that I know more than Herman Hulst, but it's just managing director isn't exactly a title that tells me, yeah, you worked on the game. It like I said in the video on Concord when I was talking about Herman Hulst's past, it's like managing director. That means that you managed teams and made sure things were getting done. You weren't a part of the creative vision necessarily. So when somebody with that title is leading an entire thing, like PlayStation Studios, I'm like, okay, so I don't know how much of the creative mind you possibly understand. And I don't mean that in an insulting way. I mean that as in, like, how much business do you focus on in leading something like PlayStation Studios? Like, how money hungry are you? You know, like, are you like Jim Ryan, where you're basically you were the accountant for a lot of different projects? And so all you have on the mind is revenue, and not, hey, let's try to, like, work something out and compromise, you know? That's why with Herman Hulst, that's why I get worried anytime something like this happens. And it's just like, what do you have to say for this, man? You know? And we saw everything that happened with Jim Ryan. Concord didn't work out. I hate to bring that game up for, like, the billionth time, but, you know, that was such a disaster that it's kind of hard not to, especially when news like this breaks out. And it's just like, where does the buck stop, dude? Like, when does the top take responsibility for this kind of shit? And again, it doesn't help that at the very top of this letter, you talk about how Ghost of Yotei launched to critical and commercial success. Death Stranding 2 further showcased our commitment to narrative excellence. Great. Way to pat everybody else on the back except for frickin' Blue Point. Where's their little shout out? Huh? It just doesn't make any sense to me, man. It doesn't make a lick of sense. Even after reading this article, nothing about it makes any sense. And you can't say anything like Sony needs to get their shit together, because they do somewhat have it together. It's just that it's like, you see all the games that are coming out, right? You know? And it's like, yeah, a lot of promising stuff, but then this shit happens and it's just, what are you guys doing? What are you doing? And why are you making these guys pay for it? It doesn't make any fucking sense. Anyways, I'm going on in circles about this, so I'm just, I don't know. Anyways, sorry to those of you who are hanging out in chat here for ignoring you. I had to fire off, so... reminds me of a certain gaming company who fired many workers while the CEO got a huge raise. Oh yeah, that's a bunch of them. That's a bunch of these AAA gaming companies. So, and that's the thing that sucks is, like, you know, I'm a huge PlayStation fan. I grew up with PlayStation, but I'm not going to sit here and act like everything's all hunky-dory, you know? Hello, so what are we talking about? Hello, I don't know how to pronounce that first part of your name, but Vic. We'll say Vic. I hope you're okay with that. I apologize. We're talking about Blue Point Games getting closed down earlier today. And I just, it's been bothering me for a good chunk of today, so, like, I had to get a lot of things off my chest. So, apologies for not acknowledging you earlier, but hope you're doing well. Thank you for popping in. I appreciate it. Jamil, I have my personal issues with Sony, 40% on its managing of PlayStation IPs and 60% of their obsession with keeping Spider-Man from Marvel Studios. I mean, like, I don't think they have an obsession necessarily, but I do think that there's a huge problem in turning an entire studio arm into nothing but Marvel games. Like, in case none of you have seen that leak from December 2023, but Insomniac Games had a huge, I guess you could call it a data breach, I don't know. But basically, they had a huge leak where a ton of information was revealed to the public. You done? Congratulations, you made it to the traffic light a lot quicker than you could have. I hate living next to busy roads, dude. Anyways, the problem with them and Spider-Man, and it's not even just Spider-Man, it's just the way they're operating in general. It's like, you're turning an entire arm of your brand into just Marvel, which isn't even yours. Like, yeah, making a Marvel video game and having exclusivity over it until you bring it to PC, that's all well and dandy, but at what cost? And unfortunately, from that Insomniac leak we saw, frickin' we're getting nothing but Marvel games from Insomniac until like 2032. Brother, I want more Ratchet and Clank, man. I think there was maybe one that was in that schedule, and it's scheduled for 2029, which is like cool. But brother, you're making me wait 8 years since Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. I know it's been 5 already, but like, come on, man. At that point, why not just rebrand them and say to Marvel Studios, hey, let's make a deal. We'll co-own this company then. You may as well at this point. Because what's going to happen if at some point a game doesn't work out or Marvel decides, you know what, we don't want to work with you on games anymore. Which, again, I know that these are like very far-fetched scenarios given everything that's been going on since Spider-Man 2018. But you still have to ask these questions of like, what's going to happen when suddenly Marvel's like, nah, we don't want to work with you no more. Well, the last 10 years or so, 10 to 15 years, we'll say, we'll assume, hey, 2034, suddenly Marvel's like, nah, we're done with Sony, we're not working with them anymore, you know? Because this game flopped, or it didn't sell enough, or whatever, I don't know. But, okay, well now, PlayStation, you guys have allowed one of your own studios to spend the last 10 to 15 years making nothing but Marvel games. What does an Insomniac game even look like anymore? I don't know. Maybe in the long run that benefits you because it'll probably be a brand new staff. So you could probably do something brand new and get away with it. And then be like, oh, from the developers who brought you this or this. But then also, you have people who are probably still there who are like, we've been doing nothing but Marvel games. This is all we kind of know. Let's make our own superhero? Not a bad idea, I'd say, but again, it's like, do you really want to be in that predicament? On top of that, you wouldn't be able to get these games like relisted if they ended up having to be delisted. I mean, just look at Activision. Like, frickin', we've been waiting on their Spider-Man games to get relisted for frickin' years. And even Hasbro, like, started the talks. Or not Hasbro, but like a freaking Xbox. Xbox started the talks, and they're like, yeah, we want to get these games back online and everything. And then Hasbro came out, and they're like, hey, we want to bring our Transformers games back, but apparently Activision lost the code or whatever, you know? So, I'm just spitballing with this scenario. I know it's not happening anytime soon, but I'm just saying, I think that dedicating an entire one of your own studios to somebody else's stuff is a really bad idea. Might be good in the short term, but in the long run, I'm not so sure about it, man. So, I don't know. I feel everything went down to Sony around the early days of the PS4 with their shift to interactive games, re-releasing games, and having exclusive rights to a superhero on a cross-platform game, enraging Xbox gamers. I miss the golden era of PS2 games. I mean, I agree with you on the first one. I don't know about the other two. Re-releases and remasters, those are like those are a common thing. They've been a common thing since the SNES days. So, those have been a common thing. As for enraging Xbox gamers, I don't give a shit about what Xbox gamers think. Like, I think Xbox gamers, they have some good stuff over there too. A lot of it's not exclusive, but do I care? No. Not at all. And I don't even care for the exclusivity argument either. Like, I went through that for a good chunk of my life before, you know, teenage and adulthood years, where I ended up I was fortunate enough to have a PS3 and an Xbox. So, but I've seen games where it's like, oh, it's exclusive to this one thing, and I'm like, damn, I don't have that one thing. Like, there were PC games that I wanted to play for the longest time. I remember when Portal came out, and, like, I didn't have my own computer then. I didn't. but it was PC only. And I didn't even know about Orange Box's existence until like years later. I didn't even know about like Half-Life until later on. Or Team Fortress 2. So, but as far as like their shift to making their games more movie-like and everything, I'm pretty sure I said this in a previous stream, but like I wouldn't even blame The Last of Us necessarily. I would blame the companies for that, for just taking the wrong cues and learning the wrong lessons from that. And if anything, they probably learned the right lessons in terms of finances, but in terms of giving us video games, I don't think they learned the right lessons. And if anything, if you want to blame anything for being interactive movies, I would say you have to shift your blame over to God of War, because that was one of the first major PlayStation games where, no, movies were on the brain. Like, David Jaffe's been pretty clear that when they were making God of War, they wanted it to be like they were looking at Indiana Jones and, what's that movie? Jason and the Argonauts for inspiration. They wanted their game to feel like you were living out a movie. They've said it in, I'm pretty sure, one of the God of War behind-the-scenes featurettes that you can unlock in God of War in the original God of War. So that's the thing. A lot of people like to be quick and blame The Last of Us, and it's like, no, I get it. I know The Last of Us was like the big boom for it all, but if you want to really get down to who's to blame for it, it's God of War. And I say that as a God of War fan. I think God of War is sick as fuck. God of War is awesome. But you want to blame anything for turning games into movies, at least on the PlayStation side of things, it is God of War. So, and then before that, you have Metal Gear, which I blame Kojima for entirely. But that's just me. I know I'm like I know some people view me as a Kojima hater. But anyways, I appreciate you all letting me vent and go over that. I didn't mean to go for as long as I did. But I had to get it off my chest, so.
Our voices will be heard.
There's one of my sound effects on top of the
Poggers.
On top of that. Anyways, enough with me gabbing. I think it's about time we jump into some Persona 3. What do you guys think? Hang on. My room's feeling heated up. I gotta turn my fan on here. Hang on. Oh my lord. Ugh. Goodness. Alright, so goal for tonight. And I said this on YouTube, but goal for tonight is to further strengthen our personas. I muted my TV, right? No, I did not, but I just did. Good. Keep strengthening social links and doing requests and whatnot. Strengthening our team members as well. And I want to try and get past the next two Arcanas that we will be fighting on the next full moon. And now we must approach Bae and timidly ask her if she wants to hang out. Oh, it's you. Do you have some time to spare right now? The company heads gifted me some quality tea leaves. I'd be happy to serve you a cup. In order to better appreciate the tea blend, it's better to brew enough for two, you see. Mitsuru asked me to join her for tea. Sure, let's have tea. Wonderful. I'll start the preparation.
Help yourself to the snacks as well, if you'd like. Today, I wanted to show my thanks for your hard work, as well as check in to see how you're doing. Ever since you joined us, you've been taking on a lot of responsibility as leader of our group. Have you been running into any trouble? If you have, please don't be afraid to let me know.
Not really.
Well, that's good to hear. I have to say, I'm always inspired by the way you remain calm no matter the situation. Your cup is empty. Let's pour you another.
She's so sweet.
It's late. We ended up spending a lot of time here. Let's turn in for the night.
I got Lux Night Tea.
Oh, I'll take care of the cleanup. I'm glad we had the chance to talk today. I'd like to invite you again when the opportunity arises. Then with that, I bid you a good night.
Oh, you know what? It's probably the kid. It's probably the frickin' kid. Oh, never mind. What's going on over here?
How did I... Whoa! What the heck is this?
Good evening.
Hi. You all look very creepy.
Are you surprised?
Maybe.
Truth be told, we all visit this world every night.
What are you saying? Who the hell are you?
Didn't Mommy teach you any manners? You haven't even introduced yourself.
Alright, Kmart Skrillex, calm
Come
down.
on, take a look. Name, address, age, etc. This is you, right?
Huh? Where did you get this?
Somebody's got a grudge against you. And they asked us to get revenge.
Revenge? What kind of bullshit is this? Who put you up to this?
Can't tell you. We're professionals.
Professionals? Oh shit. Those rumors online. You're saying they're true? For real?
Shall we get this over with now?
Hey, wait! I haven't done anything! Why me? What'd I do?
That is not our concern. Your notion of right and wrong is irrelevant. My client's wishes are all that matter. People hear what they choose to hear, and believe what they want to believe.
No! Stay away! Get away from me!
You squeal most magnificently. Such raw emotion.
He's not dead.
Doesn't matter. We held up our end of the bargain. Besides, tomorrow this will just seem like some random crime.
Well...
Oh, look, he's got a tramp stamp.
I'm feeling rather tired.
I can hear people talking.
Have you heard?
Have you heard of this revenge website? If you post someone's name on the website, they'll get revenge for you. It's a 100% guaranteed success rate and completely anonymous.
What?
Seriously? Give me the URL. I want to check it out now.
Nuh-uh.
Well, it's just a rumor, so I don't know the details. Why are you so desperate anyways? A revenge website. I wonder if it's a new ghost story. The first bell has rung. Class has ended for today. Alright, Kenji wants to hang out, so does Suimitsu, and so does Hiraga. I guarantee you, none of them are ready for a rank up. Okay, Hiraga is. I suppose... Wait a second. Yukari, what do you have to say? It's still not clear to me. My head hurts from thinking about it. Thinking about what again? I forget. That's right. Art club is this away. The scratching of pencils echoes throughout the art room. It's been so fun that the hours flew by.
Everyone, attention please. I have an announcement regarding the recent Bay Area Art Contest. Hiraga-kun's painting was selected for consideration in the final round. Wow!
Your piece was really good. You might even win.
Please, it's all thanks to my paintbrush. I was lucky to use my dad's quality raccoon hair one. It really helped apply the paint to the canvas. So I'm sure that's the only reason the judges even noticed.
You've got talent.
Thank you. But I've only been painting for about 2 years now. So I never imagined my piece would go so far.
You should have more confidence in yourself. You've been practicing so hard.
He's right. Everyone knows how late you stay.
Thanks, guys. But I should be supporting all of you, not the other way around. I'm sorry. I should be setting a better example for new members like you. I may not be much of an artist or a leader, but I hope we can keep working to improve our skills together.
I can feel a sense of solidarity with Hiraga. I feel like we're becoming better friends. It's what, rank 4? Rank 3? What the hell, man?
I've come this far. I might as well continue this for as long as I can. Oh, look at the time. Time to head home, everyone.
Oy, excuse me. I cleaned up and went back to the dorm.
How do I convince him?
Why am
What the hell's going on over there?
I feel kind of weak.
Your breathing is impaired, and your lips are pale. Did you get enough sleep last night? And what do you usually have for lunch?
Now that I think about it, I didn't eat breakfast today.
I see. Just as I thought. Looks like anemia. Probably from an unbalanced diet. It must be all the fast food. I recommend adding more shellfish to your diet, like oyster and abalone. They're packed with iron and easy to cook.
Good work, Doc Jr.
Don't call me that.
Oh, he hated that. Aw, damn.
This is just common sense. Being the son of a doctor doesn't have anything to do with it. I'll take him to the nurse's office. You guys should head on home.
I parted ways with Hiraga and went back to the dorm. I think I might have experienced something like that. Here, let me pause. So back in college, I didn't exactly take care of myself. There are a lot of times where I still don't, unfortunately. It's easy for me to get distracted, easy for me to get too focused on something. And in college, it was really bad. Like, it was so bad that one morning I needed to go to my campus's computer lab and do some things for some assignments. I decided, you know what? I'll get food on campus before I do anything. Here's the thing. I didn't have a car. I rode a bike everywhere. Helped keep me fit, keep me exercising and everything. I loved it, and I didn't live too far from campus, so it was nice. I rode all the way to campus without stopping, and by the time I got to the cafe inside of the computer lab, I was standing in line, and all of a sudden, I could just feel everything going out. And, my ears were ringing, my breathing was getting difficult, my vision was fading. It was really fucking bad. I think I might have scared the girl behind the register a little bit. And I can't remember. I think I might have like slurred my words towards her when I was saying this, but I was just like, can you get someone? I don't feel so good. And I must have looked like death, because the store manager came rushing over and was like, here, have some of these croissants. We were going to throw them out anyways. Here's this. Here's a couple bottles of orange juice. And he sat at the table with me until I felt 100%. And by that point, when I was finally like functioning again, it had already been like 30 minutes since they had closed the store. Because they were like, not because of me, but because of like, it was their time to close. I didn't realize that I was getting there so close to them closing for the day. And he was like, I called the campus clinic or whatever, but I don't know where they're at. They seem to be taking their sweet time. But he was like, look, would you mind just waiting at least like 10, 15 more minutes just so I make sure you're okay and everything? And I was like, yeah, sure. Did that. He finally let me go. I went into the computer lab, did my stuff. He even gave me like a little bit more free food just to make sure I was taken care of. And then another 15 minutes go by, and he comes into the computer lab, and he was like, okay, I just want to make sure that you were all right. You still feeling okay? Yeah, you good? All right. Just make sure the next time that you're, coming on over to campus and everything, make sure you've got yourself well fed. And my roommate, who I had known for a few years at the time, I told her about all this, and she was like, what in the fuck is wrong with you? Why didn't you eat something before you went biking all the way to campus? And I'm like, it wasn't that far, and I didn't think that sort of thing was going to happen. And she's going, yeah, your blood sugar was probably low, and again, you hadn't eaten anything since last night. Kind of a stupid mistake. So now it's like, anytime I say, hey, I'm going to go do this thing tomorrow, she's like, you better make sure you eat something before you go and do something. So yeah, that was a fun experience. Hey, Skull Knight, how are you doing? Thank you for popping on in. I was just telling about a slightly traumatic event that I experienced back in college. We saw a student suddenly get like super lightheaded and everything. And it just it reminded me of that whole experience.
How are you today? Just one?
I'll have what he's after.
Coming right up. One house special.
All right, what the hell's going on between you two?
Don't you get sick of eating the same thing all the time?
Never.
Shut up. You're the one always eating that protein shit.
Here you go. One house special. Be careful. It's hot.
Sonata's wearing gloves. He doesn't have to be careful.
So, you still haven't made up your mind?
Is that what this is about?
We've got 4 new members this year. Things have changed quite a bit since you left. We're more aggressive now.
Not interested.
Think about it, Shinji. Don't let your power go to waste.
My power ain't worth shit.
Shinji.
I made up my mind a long time ago. I ain't going back.
You have to let the past go. What's done is done. It's time you moved on.
You should talk.
What?
Face it. You're no different than me.
Hey, Shinji.
Damn. There's a box on the counter. It looks like the product I ordered through the shopping program on TV has arrived. I got an amenity suit and super diet food. Hell yeah.
Oh, it's you. Welcome back.
Thank you, Bae. There are 2 weeks until the next full moon. Let's train and build up our strength while we can. Oh, it's time for another boss fight? Wonder what we're gonna be up against this time. Not gonna lie, I'm getting kinda excited.
Honestly.
With both Akihiko and Iori around, serious conversations are starting to sound like a joke. Speaking of Akihiko, has he returned yet? Guess not. Maybe he went for a quick bite somewhere? Oh! Oh! Lady. What else we got going on? Wait a second. Hold on a minute. It's Tuesday, which means... Well, hello there, Tanaka! Oh, there you are. I've been looking for you. I have some unfortunate news regarding your investment. Things are not running as smoothly as planned. It still has the potential to turn a profit, but I would require an additional 10,000 yen to get things back on track. Are you willing to increase your investment by that much? Sure, here you go. Take my money. Yes, very good. I'll be in touch once your fortune has been made. Alright, I can't do that anymore. There was something about a revenge website. Probably this URL weirdo has got it. Sure enough, what do you know?
It's been a pleasure.
Okay, anybody up top here? Nope. What are the chances that the Net Cafe's got new software, huh? What y'all think? What y'all think? Maybe we'll find something dirty.
Danger! Danger!
Nope, they got nothing. Yeah, I know. Alright, let's hang out with Yukari, huh? What you want to do, hun? One of my classmates lent me a DVD of this show she's been watching. I've been curious about it for a while, and apparently it's gotten some pretty good ratings. I could use a break, so I was thinking about sitting down and giving it a watch. Watching this DVD with Yukari might help improve my charm. Oh, what's up? Did you want to watch with me? Yeah, let's watch together. Alright then, let's get into it.
Whoa, that teaser was so dramatic. It's like the stuff from overseas. This series is known for having a strong female protagonist. I've been curious about it for a while, but I heard it also has horror elements.
Are you scared?
No way. I've been totally looking forward to this.
Oh, she's scared.
It's just this kind of thing is way more fun to watch with someone else, you know?
Sure, I'll buy your bullshit.
Oh wait, it's starting. Man, the tension is palpable. That cliffhanger really made me want to know what happens next. I guess it was more zombies than horror, huh? The main girl was just an ordinary person, but she stood so strong in the face of adversity. I love that.
So wait, something to do with zombies and has a strong female protagonist. It's not Night of the Living Dead, right? I don't know what else.
I feel like I was able to focus on the story thanks to you. I'll let you know when I borrow the next one.
By observing the main character, I've begun to understand the charm of an adult.
I'm gonna head off to bed. Good night.
Ooh, this track. Hey, is it just me, or has Yucatan been acting weird lately? Is that so?
Wait, seriously?
You should really pay attention a little more, dude. She's been thinking way too hard about why Tartarus exists and all that. I mean, who cares? Am I right? No, not exactly, Junpei. Those are some thoughts that are, like, warranted. Class has ended for today. Well, because I fucked up. Oh, Hiraga's still rated for a rank up. Okay. Suimitsu. Oh, wait! Maiko, let's go see her. We haven't hung out with her in a while. Excuse me, what the hell are you doing here? I heard something interesting from one of my coworkers. It seems there's this strange website on the internet. He was reluctant to give me any details, so I don't really know anything about it. All I know is that it has something to do with revenge. Interesting. It's a sturdy-looking sandcastle. There's even a tunnel running through it. The kid who built this must be very skilled. Damn, I was hoping to kick it. Can I kick it? Yes, you can. Can I kick it? Yes, you can. Can I kick it? Fuck it, I said you can already. And people haven't stopped singing that song ever since. Alright, let's hang out with her. I was trying to see if there was, like, any more Twilight fragments. He said he's only here on Sundays, but I can't come that day. I wish we could play again, but I'll be okay today since you're here. I feel like I might grow closer to Maiko soon. Yeah, let's spend some time with her.
So, you know how it was my birthday the other day?
Kid, I'm gonna be honest with you, we've been hanging out. We haven't hung out for like a month. So the other day was like 4 or 5 weeks ago.
Well, guess what? Mom and Dad both remembered.
See, I told you they would.
They care about me.
Yeah. Of course they care.
Yeah, you're right. I got so many presents. I even got a birthday cake. It's been so long since we ate together as a family. We used to do it all the time. How come Mom and Dad don't get along anymore?
Oh, God. Don't make me answer that.
I'll just ask them why.
Oh, no, that's even worse.
You know why? I can fix it and make it all better.
This is so much worse.
Gonna make Mom and Dad happy again.
Ugh!
Wish me luck, okay?
Oh, no. Maiko seems fond of me, and totally oblivious to this possibly being a huge mistake, but I feel like we're growing closer.
Okay. I'm gonna ask them.
This kid's gonna get decimated.
Bye-bye. Let's play again later, okay?
After saying goodbye to Maiko, I headed back to the dorm, more depressed than usual. Oh, God.
Welcome back.
Hi, how was your day? It was great. So Sonata wants to cook again. I don't want to do the part-time position. I'd rather exhaust all of my social stuff before I go doing more computer things. Oh, full cash money, dollar bills, big bucks. Can you help me out with cooking again? It's a lot for me to do by myself. Looks like Sonata wants me to cook with him. Hell yeah. Thanks, then let's get to it.
I recently expanded my outdoor exercise regimen.
Uh-huh.
And I wanted to boost my nutrition and match.
Okay.
So I got some pork liver today because it's supposed to be rich in iron.
You're almost losing me.
But I don't think it'll taste like much if I just boil it like usual. That's why I'm gonna try cooking a pork liver stir fry.
Greatest idea you've ever had.
Think you can help out?
Absolutely. Yes, chef. Oh my god, that is such a dick move right there. Do it yourself, lazy ass.
I've already cleaned the meat ahead of time. All that's left is to cook the liver, then stir the chives and bean sprouts in. And that should be it.
I have actually helped make stir fry before. My previous roommate, my best friend Alex, he used to make this awesome chicken stir fry. And if I ever could, I would do my best to help him out and, like, get ingredients prepared. Because, like, making stir fry is not easy. Like, you gotta be on top of it. So I had to, like, help with making all the additives that he needed for veggies. Nothing much, but just, like, chopping and seasoning and stuff. But, damn. It turned out great every fucking time. Every time.
I guess it was a good thing I took the time for all that prep.
Yes, it requires a lot of prep.
They say a boxing match is decided before the bell even rings. Maybe this is kind of the same thing.
Iron Athlete meal.
Sorry.
Oh, excuse me.
This wouldn't have been possible without your
Sorry,
help.
it's been a long day for me.
I've still got a lot to learn, but it's hard to make time for it with all my training and stuff. Maybe if I attach weights to the pen when I'm flipping, I could kill 2 birds with 1 stone.
Sonata's living in his own world. But I think, if I recall correctly from when I previously played this game, I think you need to hang out with them 3 times for cooking and 3 times for TV. And both times, when you do cooking with them 3 times, they gain a new skill. And then when you watch TV with them 3 times, then they get a new skill as well. And I think those might be the only 2 skills that they ever learn. But it's like, they're very much worth investing in. So that's why I'm trying to flip and that's why I'm trying to like flip my strategy compared to Persona 5 and focus nothing but socializing instead of strengthening my social stats and doing all of the URLs and all that. Nice to see Gunpei on the thumbnail. Hello, Inkmaid. Welcome back. It's nice to see you. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for popping on in. I appreciate it. But yes, I've been working on Persona 3 Reload for the entire month. We might actually be done before the end of March. We'll see, though. Everyone understand the Lorentz force and the left-hand rule? Then I'm erasing the board. Hopefully all of you have been taking notes, because it might be on the exam in 2 weeks. My shoulders feel lighter than usual today. I can even erase the top of the blackboard with ease. Perhaps it's because I went to the bathhouse yesterday. I had a nice long massage in the whirlpool bath. Which brings us to my next question. When streams of air bubbles from a whirlpool bath hit you, your body vibrates, yes? There's actually a name for this phenomenon. Iori, perhaps you know what it is. What? Dude, how would I know? Hey, you got any idea, Spectre? What's it called when the air bubbles in a whirlpool bath hit you and make your body vibrate? The bubble jet phenomenon. Hell yeah. Oh, it's the flutter effect. It's the one that's not, you know, one that's not as cool. I'm doing well, starting my 3-day weekend tomorrow. Hell yeah, man. 3-day weekends are the best. I don't get that shit anymore. Although freelance life, you kind of pick and choose what days you work. So I guess it works out in the end. But like I juggle a lot of things, so I do a bunch of work for more than one company. So, and I'm working on things that I'm not talking about just yet. Shush, shush, shush. So, oh, I suppose you already knew. That's right. The answer is indeed the flutter effect. Flutter refers to the small vibrations generated by interactions between airflow and other forces. It's not just whirlpool baths that have benefits. Do you ever feel itchy after taking a regular bath? No, because I don't take baths. It's said taking a warm bath can improve blood circulation throughout the body, and as the body warms up, the blood vessels dilate, flushing your body of toxins all at once. Heat can stimulate the secretion of histamine, which often makes the body itch. And this is why I hate living in Florida. Hot baths may feel marvelous, but it's best to take them in moderation. Whoops. Lukewarm water, on the other hand, helps cleanse the skin. I digress. Now then, let's get back to class. Open your books to page 8. Man, now I want to try taking a dip in a whirlpool bath. Think we could ask Kirijo-senpai for one in the dorm? Oh my god, he's so smart. And look at it, his dick, it's so massive. My god, I wish I was him. I wish I could be with him. Man, it sounds like I'm getting more popular. This week has gotten me on edge because of an exam earlier today. I'm sure you did just fine. I'm sure you did fine. But I've been in your shoes before. It's like freaking exams. I never looked good, or not looked good. I never handled exams super well when I was in college. Like, unless I knew for sure I was going to do just fine on it. But, like, when it came down to course studies, you know, math, science, and all that, that's when I would kind of be in a panic a little bit. So, I've never been that really great at taking tests. Unless I'm just kind of, like, ho-hum whatever about it, which is rare. But, like, I remember in high school... Wait, was it high school? No, it was elementary school. There's a different test I was thinking about. But, like, in elementary school, I don't remember when I took this, but my parents told me I did. But, apparently they had the entire school take some kind of IQ test, and I scored, like, really high. Like, I was 2 points below what they considered to be genius, which I know that sounds far-fetched, me saying that out loud, because, you know, how many times have I looked at something and just been like... Like, I know, it sounds far-fetched, but they swear it. For some reason they swear, but I was like 2 points below the minimum to where they consider you to be a genius. Like, I think my score was like 130, was it 32 or 33? I don't know. But I think it's like somewhere between 135 and 140 where they consider you to be a genius. And I was like 130 something. Below that threshold. So, but there was that one, and I really don't remember it for the life of me, but apparently I was like one of the highest performing in my class. And then in high school they introduced like a new standardized test that was supposed to be like the SAT and the ACT. I don't think it was it the CPT? The college placement test? I think it might have been that. But it was the first time that they were implementing that test across all of Florida. I took it, and then a couple months later, all of the counselors started calling in the students that they're in charge of. Mine called me in and was just like, Tyler, I want to say congratulations, sir. You passed that test with flying colors, man. You're one of the highest grades I've seen on that test. Like, it's actually kind of astounding. And I'm like, okay, so why did you call me in? I'm sitting here on my way over here feeling like I'm in trouble or I fucked up or something. So, but she was like laughing the whole time and going, no, you did really, really well. I just wanted to talk to you about your future and blah, blah, blah. And from there, like that, the rest of that meeting, I just kind of like glossed over because I'm just like, fucking, I don't know, man. I just want to go into film. So... On our test each end of spring semester in elementary school, I somehow scored super high before going to middle school. You gotta wonder what their grading is sometimes, you know? It was to the point where the principal of the middle school called me in to interrogate me. So we've been there. We've been there. Oh my god. I hate it when it's like you get called to the principal's office or you get called to the counselor's office or something. You always feel like you did something wrong. And then they're like, no, I wanted to give you congrats. And it's like, okay, well then why is it that every time you call a student in, it's for something bad? Like, that's all you hear about. Oh, I got called into so-and-so's office today. What'd you do this time? Oh, Jim was being a dipshit in class or whatever. I don't know. But... And then they wonder why all of us are so freaking anxious these days. Why so many of us in our 30s and 40s and 20s are just an anxious ball of energy, full of panic. Oh, man.
The club would probably be fine without me.
Don't you say that, Hiraga.
I don't think I'm cut out to be an artist.
I almost shat myself because they were asking me on who was giving me the answers and whatnot. You did so well that we don't believe you. Who hired you? Who helped you? Who did you hire?
How long have you been here? Did you hear everything?
You're quitting art club?
So you did hear everything then?
I did, and I don't like
My
it.
Dad told me to quit the art club. He said I need to study more and concentrate on my future. When I told him I was a finalist in the contest, I thought he'd be proud, but all he said was that I was wasting my time. He said it's my responsibility to take over the hospital because I'm his only son. My dad doesn't care about me. He only cares about his stupid hospital. And it's not just him either. Just because my dad's a doctor, everyone expects me to be one too. I have my own dreams too, you know? I can't stand it anymore.
So you're just gonna take it?
No, I don't want that. It's my life, and I want to live it my way.
Damn straight. Fire off, King.
Sorry.
Don't apologize to me. Fire off.
Figured it out. I'm going to make a bet with my dad.
Okay, that's one way of going about it.
If I don't win the contest, then I'll quit the club just like he wants me to. But if I win, then I can do whatever I want. And as soon as I get home, I'm going to convince him. Do you mind keeping this under wraps? I don't want anyone worrying that I might quit the art club. So let's just keep this between us, okay?
Alright. Hiraga really opened up to me. It feels like we're becoming better friends.
Hey, would you mind letting the art club know that I'll be taking the day off? I want to have the talk with my dad today.
Yeah, sure, man. Go for it.
See you later.
I was pretty active in the club today. I wrapped up club activities and went back to the dorm.
Oh, welcome back.
Does nobody want to hang out? Everybody's down here. Oh, Fuka wants to hang out. Nothing else going on. Alright, let's see what Fuka's doing. Miss Yamagishi, what would you like to do? Yes, can I help you? What you doing? Do you like to read books? You see, there's this near-future sci-fi series that was popular a while back. I found it at a used bookstore and bought the whole series, but it's been sitting on my shelf for a long time. Brother, I'm there right now. Frickin', hey. Like, look at this. Look at this. I got fucking Volume 1, right? Volume 2. Volume 3. Volume 4. How many of these volumes do you think I've read? Just the one. I've been working on this since I first watched Tokyo Ghoul, the anime, and frickin' I've made zero progress. It feels. Like I said, I've read all of Volume 1. I'm done. I can move on to the one with Bae on the cover. Why have I not done that yet? So frustrating, man. Not enough time. Not enough time, dude. Oh, man. I got a bunch of books over here that I haven't freaking started yet. Get back on the shelf, you. I've even got all four of the Lord of the Rings books, and I haven't even started those. I wanted to, and then like the show shat the bed, so I'm like, well, now I'm not in the mood anymore. What do I do? Anyways. I only started reading it after moving into the dorm, and it's really interesting. Reading sci-fi novels with Fuka could help me with my academics.
Hi.
If you're interested, would you like to read the first book? I can't see Fuka the same without thinking of lemons. Thanks, Alex Lee, voice of Yuki. I'm sure I'll understand that in the future here. Let's read together, though. Glad to hear it. I'll go get them from my room.
Do you read a lot of science fiction novels like this?
Not a lot of them. I enjoy one here and there.
I wonder what that exactly means. The core fan base for the sci-fi genre can get pretty picky. It's the ones who answer like you that turn out to be the hardcore fans. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt while you were reading. If you don't mind, can you let me know your thoughts once you finish it? Oh, I didn't notice the time. How far did you get? Wow, you read that much already? Huh? I made a lot of progress too.
Nah, man.
Was I more focused than usual, or?
Nah, I could never read as fast as they're probably reading. I'm such a slow reader. I like to take my time and really, like, digest the words that are on the page. So, an hour will pass and I could probably be through, like, the majority of a chapter, depending on how long it is. Like, I think it probably takes me about, what, 30 minutes to read close to 20 pages? And sometimes I find myself having to reread a sentence, because I'm like, wait, why am I reading that weird? What am I not understanding here? So, and then there are times where you've been reading for so long, or you feel like you've been reading for so long, that your eyes are reading the words, but you're not digesting anything that's being said. So, which at that point, I'm like, fuck, I guess I'm not reading today. So, another reason why I stream jrpgs and stuff. Helps me read. Whenever I don't have to listen to voiceover, you know? Reading has not been my forte, concentration be damned. Same here, man. Like, my attention span has just plummeted since I graduated high school. It sucks. So, I'm trying to ease back into it, too. I actually started reading a book this week. Here, I'll go get it. Not to sidetrack some more. But, So, before I show this one off, I am somebody who likes to somewhat stay in touch with my childhood a little bit. Just because it's like, I like learning about the behind-the-scenes stuff to the things that I grew up with, especially since a lot of things I grew up with ended up kind of going away or trading hands with the wrong businesses and everything. So last year was the 80th anniversary of Thomas the Tank Engine. And so a lot of shit happened last year that was Thomas related. We ended up getting a Thomas the Tank Engine DLC in Train Sim World 5. We got news just a few weeks ago about a full-on Thomas the Tank Engine video game coming from those same developers. On top of that, we got this special 20th anniversary reprint of this book, Sodor Reading Between the Lines by Christopher Audrey. And this book is written by the creator of Thomas the Tank Engine. It's written by his son. And in this, he talks about all the behind-the-scenes stuff that went on in creating the books, the Railway series, which would end up becoming known as Thomas the Tank Engine, or Thomas and Friends. So in it, they explain a lot of real-world events that led to the creation of the stories, the mapping of the fictional world. Like the cover here, this is actually an island that they designed with cartographers. Like they made a whole island as if it could have existed. So I've been reading this just to see, like, what went on in their heads. What are the trains based on? What are the stories based on? Shit, what page was I on in here? Oh, I was actually on here. Okay. Cool. But yeah, I've been working on that. It's a really cool book. I'm not super far into it. And it's been a very easy read, not because there's like, oh, there's pictures everywhere. Hoo-hoo. No, there's, it's just, like, it's easy to digest. Like, Christopher Audrey doesn't really dawdle on a lot of things. He just kind of gives, like, he gives the main points. He doesn't waste time. He just says, like, oh yeah, so this train is actually this kind of train in real life, and this is why we chose this, or this is what happened here, or this is why it was sort of redesigned here, and this is their story, and how they came to the island of Sodor. Like, it's really cool, because it goes over a lot of details that the show and the books just never went into. So it's really cool that he and his dad and his uncle have just kind of preserved a lot of the information that a lot of us fans just never really thought of. So it's been really cool. I have another Thomas the Tank Engine book coming in the mail sometime in the next couple of weeks. It's actually shipping all the way from Belgium, apparently. And I only got it for like 20 bucks. But it's called The Thomas the Tank Engine Man, and it's not about the show or the books themselves. It's actually about Reverend W. Awdry, the guy who made the Railway series and therefore made Thomas the Tank Engine. So it's a whole book about him, and I really do want to learn more about him, because, like I said, Thomas was a huge part of my childhood. I know next to nothing about anything about this whole franchise's inception. So I'm very, very much interested. I have another book, too, that I'd like to recommend just real quick. I'm sorry, I know I'm taking up a lot of time. In case any of you are like me, and you want to catch up on like any childhood works or anything, I don't know how many people watching have grown up with VeggieTales, but Phil Vischer, the co-creator of VeggieTales, wrote this book. It's called Me, Myself, and Bob, and this entire book is about his journey into becoming an animator, his dream of wanting to be an animator, how his religion played into it, how he came up with VeggieTales, and most importantly, how the entire production company came crashing down before his very eyes. It's very sad, but it's also very funny. Like, this book is very funny. It's just when it does get serious, it does get kind of serious. Not dark, but very serious. And there are some moments where he gets a little too religious for my liking. Not to try and downplay that, you know, I'm not here to judge or anything. It's just, you know, I have my own beliefs like everybody else does. But I still highly recommend it. It's a really good book. It's written by Vischer himself. So, and it's such a... Reading it, I'm like, this is such a massive cautionary tale that I feel like a lot of people really ought to read. Because, not to spoil too much of it, but basically he ended up giving the company to the wrong hands. And that's what led to Big Idea Productions collapsing entirely. So yeah, if you ever get the time, I highly recommend you go and read this book. It's an amazing book. Very insightful, and very honest. That's one thing I can always appreciate about some of these books from some of these autobiographies is, like, a lot of the times these authors do try to be as honest as possible. And Vischer, I felt like, was honest the entire way. So, hell yeah, man, and I don't mind the sidetracks one bit. I appreciate it. I know some people, they're like, not for me specifically, but I know some people, they go to streamers for one thing and one thing only, and they're like, just play the freaking video game, man! And it's just... I'm sorry, but I don't know, maybe it's my ADHD or my Asperger's or whatever, but, you know, if anybody gives me shit over it, I'm gonna play the frickin' Tanaka song and I'm gonna hit you with an ad. That's how this works. Anyways. Let's get back to Persona, I guess. Oh, man. I feel like my academics have improved thanks to the skillful expression in the writing, and also thanks to my ability to waste everybody's time talking about books. I'll update you guys on what I'm reading in the future, too. If I ever jump to something else or if I finish a book or something.
If you don't mind, do you think we could read here again sometime? I used to think reading was only a solo activity, but now, I think reading with someone helps me immerse myself deeper into the fictional world.
Oh no, I gotta be completely isolated for me to read a book. If I'm with people, I want to chat. I want to hang out and do stuff.
I'd be happy to have you. Alright, that's enough for today. Good night.
Alright, Friday. I think Saturday we can go see Tanaka again. Maybe?
Good morning. This is Elizabeth.
Hi, Elizabeth. What do you want?
I am calling to you that more humans have wandered into Tartarus.
Son of a bitch.
2 this time, I believe. Please swiftly and safely conduct a search and rescue. Goodbye now.
Alright, I guess we're heading into Tartarus tonight. Ugh. Class has ended for today. I don't think any of you are ready for a rank up. Yeah, none of you are ready for rank up. So we ain't dealing with you. Alright. Oh, God. Reading alone or with others depends on how I'm feeling. I mean, yeah. For me, though, it's more of a concentration thing. Like I said, when I'm with people, I want to be with people. I want to talk with them, and I want to hang out and see how they're doing and stuff. But, well, since nobody's ready for a rank up, I'm just gonna go to the shrine then and drop some money on a fortune. Let's see, let's draw a fortune. Who do we think about? You know what? Before I go dropping money, let me just see where everybody's at. So... Wait. Oh, the fool is just me. Okay. So Kenji is rank 4. So is Odagiri. The old folks are rank 5. He's rank 3. We haven't hung out with him in a while. Chihiro's rank 3 as well. I do want to get Maya ranked up as soon as possible. That way on Sundays we have our free time. Hiraga's rank 4. Okay, so roughly everybody save for Bebe is kind of in the same boat. Well, we do have Sunday coming up, so this is what I'm gonna do. I'm going to go ahead and I'm gonna go for Maya. And then hopefully on Sunday, we'll be able to spend some time with her. I hear a divine message. Blessings to the believer! I suddenly feel closer to Maya. I feel like the bond I have with Maya has grown stronger. Today's luck is... You will have fair luck. Money may also be in your future. I found a crumpled up 1,000 yen bill in my pocket. It's getting late. I should head back to the dorm. Alright. Time to go into tartar sauce.
I see you're back.
I'm heading out for a bit. I'll be back late. Shit. Also, Yukari wants to hang out. Shit. Alright, hang on. Hang on. Do we... Whoops. This is not where I wanted to go. Hang on a sec. Alright, so we're missing Kenjiro Tsutsumi. Last seen in the hotel district on the night of June 25th. And Yoshimi Miyama disappeared on June 25th during a break at her job at a pub. So let me think. Sonata's the only one who's unavailable. Ah, shit. We do gotta leave somebody behind to watch Fuka. We don't have enough people. In that case, Sunday. Sunday would be the best day to go into Tartarus. So in that case, we'll hang out with Yukari. She looks like she wants to do some cooking. Alright, Yukari, it's your lucky day. Hey, you got a sec? You know that sauteed chicken I messed up last time? I figured out what went wrong. This time, I'm gonna do it right. Sounds like Yukari wants to cook together.
Thanks.
Awesome. Let's go make something tasty.
Alright, this should be enough. There was a program on TV the other day showing how to make tender chicken breasts.
Whoa, my program is on? What program is that, Brooke? Also, hello. It's been a while. I've been meaning to message you. I was thinking about you the other day, and I'm like, man, I haven't heard from her in a while. I hope you're well. I haven't heard anything from you in a hot minute. Hope you're okay. I appreciate you popping on in here. I've just been busy as hell, man. So, and it's like I'll sit there and go like, I should message Brooke and see how she's doing, and then frickin' I'm like, I'll do it later. I have to focus on this thing right now. And then by the time later comes, it's like fucking escape my mind. So I've been juggling a lot lately. I'll explain to you later. So, but I appreciate you stopping on in. I hope you're doing okay.
Slice against the grain, marinate it in sauce, and then cook gently at a low temperature.
No, never cook anything gently. Fuck that. You ain't got time for that. Put it on blast. I want to see that oven get neon orange. I have concerns.
Hey, that's just mean.
No.
After what happened last time, I can't really blame you.
Okay, you see?
That's why I'm gonna go all out today. I'll prove that I've learned from my research. So, we have to wash our hands first. And
No, we don't.
then you're in charge of the rice and veggies.
But that's the boring part, man. Come on. Let me tenderize the chicken. Oh, I have some crazy life updates for you. We'll definitely catch up. Sounds like a plan, Brooke.
So tender and juicy. Way better than last time. See? This is what I'm capable of. I knew I could do it if I tried. I can tell you like it too. That look on your face says it all. I couldn't help but laugh when you started wolfing it down.
What if the game gave me the option to like fake vomit or real vomit? Not to insult Yukari too much, but you know, it's fun giving her a little bit of shit sometimes.
Anyway, let's eat up. We still have cleaning to do after this.
That food does look good though. I've never tried making a saute before. I'm usually the sandwich guy. I like making my sandwiches. Sandwiches are where it's at. I can hear people talking. It's as if I'm in a public place. Hey, did you hear about all those people who were found unconscious recently? Apparently a lot of them were couples.
Excuse me?
What? Like they were attempting a double suicide or something? I guess it's kind of romantic to sleep for eternity with your lover. Like Romeo and Juliet.
No way.
Nuh-uh, no way. That's not romantic at all. Couples were found unconscious together. I wonder if it's because of the full moon. That's some good food. No, what you do is you see Yuki like go and he gets up and rushes to the bathroom, and then you just hear game over. Would you like to reload your last checkpoint? I'm telling you, this was a good idea. Classes ended for today. Cool. All right. Yuko wants to hang out. Maiko wants to hang out. Let's see. Nah. No one. Okay. Gonna go to the shrine and think of somebody. Let's think of, yeah, screw it. Let's think of Yuko. Yuko's bae, right? I hear a divine message. Blessings to the believer. I suddenly feel closer to Yuko. I feel like the bond I have with Yuko has grown stronger. Today's luck is, you will have a little bit of luck. You will not be significantly lucky or unlucky with money. I found a 500 yen coin in my pocket. Hey, I made 5 times my money back. It's getting late. I should head back to the dorm. No rank ups, but I'm pretty sure we can go and see Tanaka one more time tonight. I think he's still gonna ask for money, but I think this is the last time he asks for money. I could be wrong. Alright, you shady little shithead, what do you want? Oh, there you are. We ran into a bit of a snag. We ran into a bit of a snag again. Some of the other investors decided to drop out. But since there are few investors, everyone will make even more of a profit. So would you mind investing some more? Just 10,000 yen more. That should be plenty. Are you in? Let me piss more money away at you. Here you go, Tanaka. No. My foolish little apprentice. Have you not yet realized that you are being deceived? Everything I've said has clearly been suspicious. Ugh. Ignorance should be a crime. Sure, you have some redeeming qualities, but if you remain this naive, everyone will take advantage of you. Stick with me, and I'll show you how to become a winner. This man seems to be serious. Should I spend some time hearing him out? Let's fucking do it.
Alright. If you insist, I'll give you my autograph. It's always a pleasure to meet a fan.
Oh my god. Is this the one social link where I can actually be an outward dick to him? Who are you?
Don't you have a television? Are you living in a stone age? A barbaric? I'm sure you've seen the home shopping program, Tanaka's Amazing Commodities. Yes? Allow me to introduce myself.
Excuse me? The man handed me a business card. It says Tanaka, President and CEO.
That's right. I'm Tanaka himself. Surely you've heard the name. I'm afraid I can't offer any returns on your 40,000 yen, but I've autographed my business card.
Turns out the autograph is actually just his signature embroidered into the... It's just like lasered into the card.
Hold on to that. It'll be worth
like
a
so
penny in a year or so. And with that, I must be going.
Alright, short social link.
Little brat. Doesn't he realize he's in the presence of a star? Time is money, especially mine. Should have squeezed a few more payments out of him.
It sounds like he's talking about me. Let's talk with them. Hey, are you talking about me?
Huh? What do you want? Quit disturbing me. Get out of here. Shoo.
It's gonna be so much fun messing with him.
You overheard me talking to myself just now, didn't you? You'll forget it ever happened if you know what's good for you. I belong to a powerful talent agency. I'm practically a celebrity. I have an image to maintain. Don't even think about telling someone that I took your money or called you a little brat, capiche?
Whatever you say.
Don't get cute with me. You can't get away with anything with that pretty face of yours. Oh, silly me. I've let you in on my little secret, haven't I? Don't tell anyone, okay? Please, I'll lick your shoes clean if you want me.
Okay, we don't gotta get that pathetic, dude. Alright.
Really? Did you promise? You better be ready to cross your heart and hope to die if you're lying to me.
Oh man, I haven't heard that. I haven't heard that phrase in a long ass time.
Verbal agreement is a form of contract, and if you breach it, I'll sue your pants off. I've got your adorable little face etched into my memory.
He seems to have taken an interest in me. I'm now acquainted with Tanaka, the producer of a home shopping TV show. Oh man, I can imagine Tanaka with Plankton's voice. Oh, so can I. 1000%. Doug Lawrence could absolutely do an English dub of Tanaka.
Thou shalt have our blessing when thou
I want him to be more of an inventor, though. Like, I keep thinking back to the episode of the robot Mr. Krabs. Oh, don't forget your lucky penny. This must be your lucky day. Coin slot self-destruct has been activated. 10 seconds to self-destruct. And he's just like... Coin-operated self-destruct. Not one of my better ideas. You just see him screaming for his life. All the way back to the chum bucket. It's one of the best moments in that whole show.
I often take my breaks here. I'd be happy to mold your young mind whenever you wish.
Like, the look on his face, you could almost hear the Back to the Future theme song blaring in his mind. Hoping he can go back in time and stop himself from making that. After parting ways with President Tanaka, I decided to return to the dorm. Oh shit. The full moon. It's on the horizon. I went to college. Tanaka would absolutely yell that out. Like, he'd yell it out as a threat. Not as like a, I told you so, I'm smarter than you. Like, it's a threat. There's no school today. It's almost time for the home shopping show. Hey, that one dude on the TV looks kind of like that guy I met last night. Come to think of it, the crops I planted on the rooftop should be harvested. Okay. I didn't even register. What was his persona card? Devil? That makes a ton of sense. A ton of sense. This man is basically Satan. And I'm gonna give him some money. I'm gonna give him more money than he probably should. Hello everyone! Welcome to the home shopping show, Tanaka's Amazing Commodities. I'm your host Tanaka with a live presentation of my amazing commodities. We'll show you great products at unbeatable prices, so don't touch that dial because you won't want to miss these. Today we're introducing the home gardening set. Perfect for those of you who've been dreaming of growing a lush garden at home. It's great for beginners, too. First up, we have the Amronian Sprout. And you get 2! These little gems will grow into the sweetest onions you've ever tasted. Oh my goodness, it's wonderful. But wait, there's more. We'll throw in this buff potato sprout, too. All of this for just 2,980 yen. This is a special limited time product available today only. You heard right, today only. Yeah, I'm buying it. I wasted a ton of money on plants.
Thanks, kid.
Next time, we'll be introducing an office snack set. Don't miss it. That's it for today. We're all sold out. Sorry, folks. We'll see you next Sunday, same time, same channel. Wow, I actually managed to nail it right at the end of that song. TV Tanaka is a lot more handsome than Tanaka, I'll be for real. I didn't notice a difference. He looked just as greasy and slimy as he did in real life. Oh hey, look at that. It looks like Maya wants to play Innocent Sin Online with me. We'll grow closer with Maya. I'm in Shinagawa Dungeon. I see Maya. Whoa, did you just get here? We signed on at the same TM. The weather's nice today, huh? Let's go outside. In-game, duh. Tristo! Shinagawa. A gray-colored sky stretches as far as the eye can see. A barren wasteland lies before Tatsuya and Maya. Maya is stretching. For an apocalypse, the air sure is nice out here. Psh, yeah, right. It's just a game. We should go level or something. I'm so lazy in real life, Tatsu. I haven't even gotten dressed or put on makeup. Maya stands at attention. I'm so pissed off right now. Mr. E is such a stupid so... Oh, S-O-B, she's saying. Okay. I could show my autism, I could pry, or I could j'accuse. I'm a j'accuse. What do you take me for? You think I'm drunk 24/7 or something? I'm stressed, not drunk. Maya seems upset. Oops. Maya is looking around. There aren't that many players no more. Most of them left for that new MMO, COW. Cow. There were a lot of dupers on Gold Farmers, but still. It's good though, because it lets us talk about personal things, right? Maya is a shy girl, you know. Blush. Lol. See, Mr. E is a teacher who's kinda above me. Oh no, you can't figure out what my job is, can you? Are you a teacher? Yeah, you're smart. I knew you'd figure it out. You get an A+ for reading comprehension today, LOL. Maya seems happy. Well, now you know I'm a teacher. Hey, I just figured something out. When I complain to you, I feel better afterwards. From now on, we have to party up together, okay? Promise! It seems Maya feels comfortable talking to me about real life. I feel like we're growing closer. Oh, we're only halfway done with her. I'm so pumped, I think I'll clean to bathroom. It's been 2 months. Ew. Maya's players signed off. Maya signed back on. Don't tell anyone about that SOB stuff. Excuse me. Don't tell anyone about that SOB stuff, okay? It's our little secret. Maya's players signed off. I decided to log out as well. My character never looks like he's enjoying himself playing the video game. He never looks like he's enjoying anything, actually. He always look at him. He looks like he's just so depressed everywhere he goes. Like, he's just like, I'd rather be anywhere but here. Even in the places he would want to be, he's like, nah, man. Shit sucks. World's on fire. I'm a demon hunter. People are weird, inserting themselves into my life. I threw away 40,000 yen at a TV show host. Shit sucks. Anyways, I'm off. Wait, what the fuck? Where is everybody? Hello? Fucking, is this a Twilight Zone episode? What the hell's going on? Okay, well, there's 3 of them. The fuck? Alright, I guess I'll just go tend to my little garden here. Plant something. No. We're gonna get our special little onion sprout in the mail on Tuesday. I'd rather not take it up the slot, you know. Alright. Well, since they don't want to do anything, and I don't have any social links to go for, so you know what? We're going to use this time to check out that shady URL. Revenge site note. A note with the URL, a note with the URL of a revenge request site that has stirred up a buzz. Let me see what this URL leads to. The revenge website. This must be the site from those rumors. There are all kinds of requests posted here. Redacted. I know he's always talking about me behind my back. I hate it. I want revenge. Ugh! The hate-filled posts pleading for revenge go on and on. Bearing witness to the ugly side of humanity has strengthened my resolve. Level up. Oh, fucking God. It's like climbing a mountain trying to get social stats ranked up. It's gotten late. I should head back to my room.
morning.
In about a week, there will be another mission. I forgot about that.
Jeez.
Oh my god, why are you like this? 'Cause it's funny, Yukari. You get so worked up over the smallest things I say. I just wonder if we're gonna keep going on these missions until we defeat all 8 remaining shadows. Blindly following orders to get stronger by going to Tartarus and fighting shadow after shadow? Nah. I've been thinking about this for a while. I feel like Kirijo-senpai is hiding something from us. The conspiracies begin.
Let's get on with today's.
Please sit down so we can begin today's lecture. Ara ara yo ara dia. I know you were expecting Mrs. Terauchi, but she's had an emergency. I'll be taking over class today. We're going to learn a bit about natural magic. It's not too dissimilar to paganism, which we've already discussed. Natural magic is, obviously enough, magic that draws its power from nature. The most popular form of this would probably be herbalism. Calendar-based spells are also a form of natural magic, since they involve the seasons. Now, some of you may already be familiar with dowsing, which uses a pendulum or a rod to find things underground. This too is a form of natural magic, first used to detect sources of water. That's enough examples for now. Let's move on to the proper mindset for natural magic. First, you must recognize yourself as a part of nature and accept its power. In other words, think of humanity as a microscopic player within the cosmology of the universe. This mindset is based on the concept of the 4 classical elements. Ancient magicians believed that different objects sharing a common element would react to one another. They performed countless experiments attempting to prove their hypothesis about nature. Are you all listening? I certainly hope so. Here's a little test to see if you were paying attention. You'll receive an ill omen if you get it wrong.
Okay then.
Now, who to pick today? Bull, cash money, dollar bills, big bucks. You have been called upon. What form of natural magic is used to find water sources? Dowsing.
Correct.
Excellent work. Your answer is correct. As for your omen, no news is good news. But back to the main subject, prayer is considered integral to many forms of natural magic. One characteristic of natural magic prayer is that much of it is... Wait, what? One characteristic of natural magic prayer is that much of it is in the... What the fuck are you saying? What? One character... Why are you saying it so weird? I'm moving on. This ties into the concept of natural magic as a way of invoking nature's blessing. As time passed, natural magic developed into natural science. In this transition, though, a key element was lost. The notion of time being controlled. Natural magic forbids the use of spells that go against the standard flow of time. Its practitioners believe that magic should not defy nature, and to this day, take great care to follow natural law. I answered correctly. Everybody's wondering how big my dick is, once again. Why is everybody obsessed with it? All I'm doing is answering questions right. Class has ended for today. No, none of you are ready for a rank up. I know it. See? None. To the shrine we go. To the shrine. Let us think about... I want to think about Maya again, because I kind of fucked up... I fucked up our hangout with her. I asked her if she was drunk instead of showing my autism. That was probably the correct answer, too. Today's luck is, you will have great luck. You will have no financial worries. There's a lucky charm inside the fortune cookie, or fortune ticket. I found a crumpled up 10,000 yen bill in my pocket. Sick. Shadow, like the hedgehog? That's right, we're fighting 8 Shadow the Hedgehogs.
Hey, sorry to bother you, Fuka.
It's okay. What's on your mind?
Why are we watching some girl talk here?
Well, I was hoping you could do me a favor. With your skill, I mean. I was doing some research on our school, and I came across something strange.
Me and the bad bitch I pulled by being autistic. Like I said, that was probably the correct answer to go for. To maximize our bond.
10 years ago,
And I messed it up.
Students stopped coming to school for some reason. They were reported as absent at the time, but I found some records that suggest otherwise. Do you know anything about it, Fuka?
Me? Not really.
I know it was a long time ago, but doesn't it seem suspicious to you? From what I've heard, this isn't the first time shadows have appeared.
Wait, are you saying...
I don't know, but I do wonder. And I'm not trying to make trouble or anything, but Kirijo-senpai acts kinda weird whenever someone brings up Tartarus.
Does she?
I just want to know what happened back then. And if it doesn't have anything to do with the shadows, then fine.
I understand. Okay, I'll see what I can do.
Yukari's trying to commit a mutiny.
Oh, it's you. Welcome back.
Thanks, Bae. Who's that over there? Is that Yukari? Oh no, that's Bae. Okay. Hold up. If you would like to go to Tartarus, please look for me there. You know what? Mitsuru, as much as I would love to hang out with you and have some tea, be the dream, I actually do want to... Oh, shit, and Junpei wants to hang out, too. I kind of feel bad now. Let's go to Tartarus, though. I want to save those 2 people before anything happens to them. And, would be good timing. That way on Tuesday we can go see Tanaka again. As an autizy? Is that the word? I was gonna say an autsy. As an autizy, I agree with that message. That's the dream for all of us, right? We want a baddie and still be autistic whenever we want. Alright. Let's go to Tartarus. Oh my god. Gunpei has the desire to hang out. Well, we ain't hanging out with him right now. We got more important matters. And it helps that everybody's available, so... let's see. So we got Junpei, we got Mitsuru, Yukari, and then me. Yeah, I think this lineup is good as is. So let me see. I gotta talk with,
Marvelous.
I can sense that the power growing within you stems from the bonds you have forged and nurtured. Here, it may not be much, but this is my gift to you. Please accept it. Alright.
Looking forward to it.
How may I assist you? About the missing persons.
Sense a presence.
I sense someone. There seems to be a human presence within Tartarus between floors 55 and 59. Excuse me. It would be best for you to search the tower and locate them as soon as possible. Did you need anything else? No. I'm assuming both of them are within that range. So she said 55. Okay. So we'll go to 54.
Uh-huh.
There's a person nearby. It must be one of those missing people who wandered in here. I'm getting a signal from floor 56. Let's hurry.
Move out. Everyone stay alert.
Alright, I think this is a gatekeeper floor, yeah. And then the next one...
I think my visual field has expanded a little. Maybe
Is the next floor the border floor? No, wait, no, it's not. 40-something was a border floor.
Oh, there's a treasure chest.
So... Either way, we'll find them on the next floor. She said 56. Alright!
It's our chance to go first.
So you're weak to wind. Gotcha. I'ma stab you a bunch then. Screw it. I should have, like, Magaru or something, right? I'm a fool. I got nothing. In that case, I'm gonna slash you. Alright, Yukari, this is your time to shine. My fiance never wants to never hide it and be full-blown haughty. Also, what's the best Persona game to start with as someone interested in the series but doesn't know the best starting point? From my experience, you can basically go with whichever one you want. However, I would highly recommend you do Persona 5 Royal, personally. It's very, very long, but it's also the easiest from what I understand about the franchise. Persona 3 I don't think isn't that much difficult. At least Reload here is not that much difficult. But at least Persona 5 so far has been like an excellent gateway into familiarizing myself with the world of it, the mechanics in general, and kind of adapting to like the difficulty of the franchise slowly but surely. So yeah, like Persona 3 Reload is more difficult than Persona 5 Royal, so I would say Royal definitely. But from what I know about the franchise, there's not really any connections between all the games until you start getting into like the spin-offs with 3 and 4. As far as if those spin-offs are canon, I can't answer for certain. So, but I highly recommend Persona 5 Royal. I think it's one of the best video games ever made, hands down. But yeah. I hope that answers your question. And you can usually get Persona 5 Royal for like a really good price. Like you can usually get it for like 10-15 bucks these days. And I know that right now on Nintendo eShop, you can get Persona 5 Royal, Persona 4 Golden, and Persona 3 Portable for like less than $30 right now. I think it's like $27.99. I'm actually thinking about jumping on it because that is such a good deal, and I would love to play some Persona on the go for whenever I travel. Especially since this year I'm actually traveling to a few places. So, anyways, I already have that Persona. Give me Spirit Drain then.
That's how it's done. Doing pretty well.
Is there anything? Yes, there's something to break here. Give me that. Cool, I got jack shit. Love it when that happens.
We don't see that kind of chest often.
Yeah, I thought you guys were weak to ice. Mabufu! Cool. I don't really want that one. All of your stats will increase at the start of the next battle. Fine, gimme. I'm gonna go get some grub, BRB. No worries, Ink Maid. I'm gonna be fighting shadows for a hot minute anyways until I find these people. Alright, got a snuff soul. Alright, missing persons. There he is. All depressed and lonely. It's like I'm looking at the mirror. I'm getting the reading of a person. Please go secure them right away. I'm sure there's someone here. Check everywhere, please. Ooh. Okay.
Why don't we go to karaoke sometime? It'd be a fun way to relieve stress.
I've heard that the word karaoke is derived from the Japanese word for empty, and...
That must be one of the people who went missing. We need to provide treatment immediately. Please return to the entrance as soon as you can.
Yes.
Understood. I'll wait for you at the entrance. Yes, because we still got to figure out where the other person is. We can have him stay here.
Good day.
All right.
I can set
61 and 68. Okay.
very well then.
It's a pretty wide window, but you know what? We'll just go ahead and resume from the floor that we were on.
Hope we don't run into any creeps here.
We can at least use this time to level up a bit. Maybe get an Arcana burst if we're lucky. Attack this asshole.
They're taking a surge of power. Be careful.
Freeze him!
The enemy's dead. That was amazing. Here we come.
Damn, that did not do as much damage as I was hoping. In that case... No, where's, No. Eesh. Alright, I guess I'll do the weak version. Oh, man. It's too late for apologies. It's going down. Na, 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 na. I think Miragi targets everybody, right? Yeah, no. Or punch him. Alright, amazing. I don't think you have any cure, do you? Yeah, you don't. Shit!
I'll go with.
And then she'll likely get back up on after this attack. Oh, damn!
I was careless.
Lustful snake can't get up. Perfect. Oh, hell yeah. The endurance, agility, and luck of personas in your possession will increase by 2. Sweet. If I can get Arcana Burst by the time that we get the, by the time we find the next person,
Back to work.
damn, we'll be set. We'll be golden. Makua gem. That's what? Is that fire?
Oh, stairs.
Okay, we've explored this. Got my buttered cooked shrimp. Oh, damn, I could go for some shrimp right now, man. Like teriyaki shrimp, fried butterfly shrimp, cocktail shrimp. Like, there's a part of me that wishes I could eat shrimp all day, every day. But with seafood, you gotta be careful with how often you're eating that stuff and how much you're eating of it. Because, man, you can really fuck yourself up doing that. It sucks. Except for crab. I'm pretty sure crab you can get away with it. It's like, it's salmon and fish that you really gotta be careful with. Alright, the rich one's dead. Get me a guaranteed shuffle time here. Yeah, that's right. It's mercury. I knew it was something. I'm like, there's something in the fish. I forget what it is, but like, yeah, it's mercury. I even remember having a conversation with my sister about that, because she's pregnant right now. So I'm going to be an uncle here in the next few what I remember being like, what the hell? I thought, like, What's the whole deal with fish? Why can't you have fish? And she told me, and I'm like, oh, you know what? That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, don't eat any fish. I would love for my niece to be nice and healthy, you know? But she knows what she's doing. I'm gonna charm the beetle. Lay it on him, Mitsuru. Hell yeah. Alright, time to beat the shit out of... Oh yeah, it blocks projectiles. I'm a fool. Here we go, bash. Punch the shit out of it. Probably should have brought Sonata. Wow, he even buffed her! I love salmon, but gotta stay away from it often. That's my dad, unfortunately. He's allergic to shrimp and strawberries now. Sucks, because he used to love them, man. He used to really love shrimp and strawberries. Strawberries especially will, like, fuck him up. Like, he's told me. And it's just like, it sucks, man. Like, I don't know what I'd do if I end up in that position. It's already bad enough that I found out that I'm allergic to certain soaps. So I've been dealing with my freaking eczema for now, like, what? It's been 6 months now, yeah. So it sucks, dude. And eczema takes like a long ass time to get rid of too. Like, I used to have eczema on my shoulders over here, and they didn't go away, and that didn't go away until, like, late high school, early college for me. Like, it was fucking miserable, dude. And sure enough, I find out, oh, I'm allergic to something in the laundry detergent. Hooray! So much fun! Alright, oh shit, Sonata's not here. Alright, I'm gonna pass it to me because I think one of my personas knows Zio. Oh, look at that! The one I have equipped. Alright, I don't think it's gonna kill them, but we'll see what happens. Wow. I already got the cat samurai at one point. Just give me XP. The only thing I'm allergic to were those weird temporary tattoos that use water that... Oh my god, I remember those. I never used them. Because I was just kind of like, what's the point of me having this if it's not going to stay on the whole time? Like, it just didn't make any sense, so I got no satisfaction from doing it. And nowadays, I think about, like, man, maybe soon I should get a tattoo. Because there's a part of me that's been kind of wanting one, but it's like, when you go for your first one, you kind of want it to mean something, you know? And for me, I would like to go with a, like, a symbol from, like, a game or a movie or something that means a lot to me. So...
Oh, there's a treasure chest.
Like one idea that I had was getting Aku Aku from Crash Bandicoot on my right arm and Uka Uka for the left arm. And of course that would take like a long time for me to get that done. But I was just kind of like, maybe no. I would want to go for iconography where it's like a little more obscure than Crash Bandicoot. No, wait. Target all. Maybe it'll freeze the beetle. Nope. Resistant to slash as well. Let's try freezing again. Nope. I'm an artist and have OCD, so it's hard for me to get a tattoo as I worry it won't look correct. Oh, I can get that, man. I can totally understand that. Let's just slash all of them. What are your favorite games and media in general? I mean, this for starters. I think a tattoo of Jack Frost would be pretty sick, actually. It'd be pretty damn cool.
I've already scanned this one.
Oh wait, whoops, I pressed the wrong button. I need to look through my personas here. Yeah, here we go. This is the one I want.
Our leader's taken down 2 at once.
Punch it!
That's a win for
I would also be down to get the Urkin Invader symbol on my one of my arms. That'd be really cool. Not the one with the smiley face on it. I would want the one that's got like a Cyclops eye on it. The one that's on the almighty tallest ship. So I'd probably go for that one. I was gonna say, how about Lunatics Unleashed, but their logo is just an upside down triangle, which is fucking stupid. So it's like, the hell is that supposed to mean? Who's gonna understand that at all? It's just a basic shape upside down. It's not anything remarkable. I love that show, but it's just, man, there's like no meaningful iconography. Unless I was to get like one of the characters' faces on there, which in that case, I'd probably get Techie Coyote. Are there any cool Persona logos or emblems? Not necessarily. Like I said, I would probably get Jack Frost's head on somewhere on me. Probably my right arm. Because like a lot of the iconography in Persona is like super formal. Like you have the Shujin Academy logo, and then you have the Seas logo. Wind and fire. Alright, well, I'm still gonna freeze the shit out of you guys. I think a Dragon Quest tattoo could be pretty cool too. Get like a slime on your arm or something.
What to do?
I do have... here we go. Is Jack Frost a Persona character? What does he look like? Oh, he's cute. He's, I don't know if I have him, though. Oh, shit.
Never mind.
I'm gonna shift over to Yukari here.
in this situation.
If I have him, I'll show you. You could do the upside down triangle, but put your YouTube logo inside of it. Nah. This is the thing, is like, I'm really picky on what I would want for a tattoo. I think another cool one would be Morrigan from Darkstalkers. Go for the XP.
How it's done. Doing pretty well.
Let me see if I have Jack Frost in here. I do not. I will try to bring him up. Actually, hang on. Maybe I can bring him up. Oh, I can't look at like a whole database of personas. I'm probably gonna have to go to the Velvet Room for that. But I can show you what Jack Frost looks like. Or you could just Google like Jack Frost persona, and you'll absolutely get like a first result image pop up. But he's super cute. I like Jack Frost. I think Jack Frost is a really unique design. It's kind of been the face of Shin Megami Tensei, I believe. But yeah, like for your first tattoo, you want to make sure like you kind of want to make it count. Otherwise, by the time you get around to it, it just doesn't feel special anymore, you know? If you end up getting more. Is that for all? Yeah, that's all. I'm not wasting the SP for that. I don't know. It's a thought that bounces in and out with me sometimes. Like, getting tattoos is also expensive, so it's kind of why I haven't jumped the gun on it. There's Jack-o'-lantern. I'm gonna go with more XP. Just looked him up. He kind of looks Nintendo-ish, kind of like a Bob-omb. Yeah, almost. He's all roundish and everything.
That was excellent leadership.
But he's super cute. I just love his design in general. What's going on over here?
There's
A shadow!
Shall I move to strike?
But like almost everybody on one side of my family, like almost all of them have tattoos except for me. I am the only blank canvas. Oh, hell yeah. Like, I know my mom's got tattoos of, like, each one's, like, based on all of our dogs and cats from over the years. So, she's got a tattoo for each of them. She got a tattoo of me and my sister on her arm. So, she, like, her tattoos are, like, a lot more sentimental. And then I think my stepdad, I think he's only got, like, a couple. I know my sister's got a few. I'm pretty sure, like, my brother's talked about getting some. Like, 1 or 2.
Just what we hoped for.
Alright, nothing up in there. Alright, I guess we're ready to move on. Haha! Speaking of Nintendo stuff, I'm really looking forward to starting up Galaxy 2 here in a couple weeks. Like I was thinking about it earlier today, and I'm like, damn. I not only am I wanting to play like Galaxy 2 relatively soon, but like I kind of want to boot up Yoshi's Story as well. Of all the Yoshi games, Yoshi's Story is like the one for me. Yeah, let's go with the skill card since we don't have it. And it's really weird because like I haven't really cared much for any other Yoshi games, but anytime I boot up Yoshi's Story, there's just something special about it to me. I don't know why. Floor 64, you got it. My favorite floor.
Oh god, did my pants rip? Is my ass showing? Can someone take a look, please?
Who'd want to see that?
Alright, let's keep moving.
Winding road. Ha! Oh, you guys.
It'll take a little more time.
Do I have... Here we go. We'll use this one. Because I know the second Mitsuru attacks, they're gonna attack, and it's... Nah, I'm gonna rob them of that. You don't get that opportunity. Hell yeah. 2 more and we can get an Arcana burst. We secured the area. Let's get ahead. Kinda random, but I have a friend selling some old Nintendo stuff and might buy a Japanese Nintendo ROM. Rob with stack-up blocks. I'm thinking of getting that or some other rare stuff he has. Oh, that reminds me, too. There was that random Nintendo announcement today of, like, the Mario app for, like, little kids. I was checking it out today, and it's, like... It's neat for, like, 2 minutes. And I'm just kind of like, I don't know what kid would want to touch this ever again. Like, all you do is you got Mario's face there, and then you drag and drop items in there, and he, like, does little interactions with them. But the interactions, there's only, like, 2, maybe 3 interactions per item, and they don't do much. And then you could just, like, yank on his face and drag him around, and that's it. It's basically like a 2D version of the Mario 64 intro, where you could, like, pull on his face and have him make funny faces and stuff. So yeah, I was checking that out, and I'm like, I don't know if it's because I'm, like, in my 30s or whatever the fuck, but, like, even in the mind of a kid, I don't know if I would be super into this. But then again, they do show, like, preschoolers and toddlers messing around with it, so it's like, okay, well, you know, maybe I'm just not, I'm very clearly not for this, you know? But I just wonder, like, is this really gonna grab their attention? I don't know about that.
In this situation.
But I'm no expert, you know? Wait. Oh, okay, it's this one that's susceptible to fire. Oh, shit. Okay, we're gonna heal everybody. I also saw that they dropped a Switch 2 edition of Xenoblade Chronicles X. That was kind of interesting to see. Oh, here we go. Breaking out Jack Frost and Jack-O-Lantern. They're doing their little comedy bit. Oh, he made them laugh so hard they all fell. Imagine if Shadow was in this game defeating Shadows. Shadow the Hedgehog, Shadowy Shadows, Shadow Invasion, Shadow of the Rise of the Shadows, Shadow the Hedgehog 2. We have that one. We'll just go for the XP. Fuck it. Also, all he would do is just shoot at all of them. What is this, floor 62? Damn, Mitsuru, you got me a lot of shit.
I trust you're not tired?
Yeah, floor 62, so we're almost there.
One teleporter sighted. It'll take us back to the entrance, but...
Okay, so she explored the floor a little bit here.
There's a shadow.
Raw! Just stab this one. Oh, okay. He's,
Looks like the enemy's weak to light.
Just keep shooting at him. Show them the light of God, Man and Meteor. Alright, I need Zio. Where... No, that's Mazio. There you are. Nintendo needs to, and this might be a hot take, but they need to realize their main audience are not kids and our young adults who grew up loving the games and want more. Make games for young and old. Well, you see, they don't want to just worry about us. That's the thing with a business, is like, with a lot of these businesses, especially in entertainment, they don't want to be around for just a single generation. They want to be around forever. That's why, like, they want to be Disney, essentially. They want to cater to not just the generation that gives them money, because eventually that generation does die out, which means the revenue dies out, and before you realize it, because you spent all that time catering to that one audience, no other audience that came after that generation knows who you are. So what they're trying to do is they're trying to go for early exposition. They want kids to be into their products. They want just as much as they want adults to be into their products. So that's why they're putting out something like Hello Mario and My Mario. Like, yeah, it's obviously not supposed to be for us. That's the point of it. It's supposed to be for toddlers and infants. It's to introduce them, look, it's Mario. And they know that it'll pay off. Like, there was a whole survey conducted many years ago where I forget how they did it, but I remember them, it was like a study where they took a bunch of kids and they asked them to recognize a bunch of characters, and no shit, Mario was the most recognizable character out of all the characters they used in the study. Like, he and Mickey Mouse are the top two, and Mario was number one. So Nintendo knows they have the visual design to capture kids in that way. And they're going to exploit that, which is, it's fine. That's what businesses do. They do it all the time. They do it all the time. Like, that's why they hire artists to create mascots and everything for them. That's why they hire animators and filmmakers to make their commercials. Because like, sometimes that's what it takes. Is just like some iconic visuals to associate with the brand. That way people are like, oh, well, that looks appealing. I'm going to go and do that thing. And it's no different for kids either. You use a character they recognize and a character that has a design that they really like, they're going to want that thing. So, yeah. It really, to me, I found the announcement a bit odd, yes, because it kind of dropped out of nowhere. But I was sitting there and I'm like, yeah, this kind of checks out. Like, it makes sense from the very beginning. So, I mean, and also, like, I'm somebody who's gonna try and do that with my niece. Like, I've already said to my sister, like, she was telling us how our dad is gonna try and make my niece into, like, a biker. And I said, absolutely not. She's gonna be a gamer girl first and foremost. So I'm gonna get ahead of this curve. And I already got her a copy of Rosalina's storybook from Mario Galaxy. Like, I have it sitting on the shelf right here. So it's like, it's right here. Going back to the bookshelf. It's like the third time tonight. So, got it right here. Got it right here. I told my sister about it. I said, look, I got her this book. That way you and the husband can read it to her at bedtime every night, or whenever she wants to. So yeah, I'm already a part of their plan. I'm an adult with money. There's a kid in my family on the way. I want that kid to be exposed to Mario. So what do you think I'm gonna do? I'm gonna give Nintendo my money. I'm giving her the storybook already. And I'm definitely going to be buying those little toy wooden blocks for her, too. So, they're targeting the kids, and they're targeting people like me who want to take care of kids in my family. And make sure they're entertained and stuff. So, like, it's really not all that surprising that they're doing this. So, makes sense. By investing in young people, it's a long life investment. I guess what I mean is they probably would get a lot more revenue if they targeted young and middle-aged adults. Well, again, I am an adult with revenue. I have a child who is about to be born soon. As somebody who is into Nintendo stuff, what do you think I am going to do? I am going to give Nintendo my money for things that I am obviously never going to use, but they are meant for my niece to use. So they're getting the revenue either way. Really, the difference is not that much. It's not as big as you're thinking it is. So, I too was a gamer kid, started with Nintendo 64, the rest is history. Yeah, so what are you going to do if or when you have a kid? You're probably going to raise that kid based on what you grew up with, unless they show a clear sign that they do not care. So, but, like I said, you're gonna try and expose them to the stuff that you really loved. So therefore, the company is gonna get more money from you, and the exposition is not going to you, it's going to a younger generation, which means they'll grow up with their products and then the cycle will repeat itself. They'll grow up with their products, and then when they have a kid, they will do the same thing that you just did. It's a circle of life kind of plan, man. So, my gaming journey started at age 7 with a DSi. There you go. See, like, we're all here. We're all here playing video games, talking about video games. We're all in our, like, 20s and 30s, I assume, and I hope so. If you're under 18, I'm sorry to tell you this, but this stream is not for you. But, you know, we're all people making our own money. So, yeah. As much as, even though we're not going to use the products ourselves, the kids are going to, if they're really into it. And that's the point. The parent spends the money to give it to the kid grows up loving it, then they spend the money to give the same kind of product to their kid. Boom, 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 boom. Lifetime revenue until some kid's like, man, fuck this is trash. And I'm not giving this company money. And then they dip and go find something else that speaks to them. So, it's like the revenue difference between whether they catered to us or to a younger audience, it's really not as big as you might think it is. So, it's really probably a very smart move on their part. Very, very smart move. Like I said, they already got me hooked. Especially since I'm now competing with my frickin' stepdad to try and make this kid a gamer before she becomes a biker. Like my stepdad said, yeah, I already got her a Harley Davidson onesie and everything. And I'm like, God damn it. I already said to my sister too, I'm like, do I have to move to where you guys are at then? Do I have to move across the country now? Really? So, it's cool, but as far as like the software goes, it's like I'm not gonna sit my kid down in front of a Switch and let them rub their greasy little hands all over my screen. Get out of here! No, we're not doing that. I'm gonna give them the Mario wooden blocks. I'll give her the Rosalina storybook. I'm not giving my kid a Switch 2 just so he can rub his grubby little palms all over it with its tomato sauce covered fingers. Being like, oh, Mario. It's gonna be all gross. Next thing I know, I'm gonna hear the kid go, and then next thing I know, I have a broken Switch. Amazing, terrific. It's exactly what I need. You know. And besides, I'm sure they made the app for dirt cheap, and they're giving it away for free anyways, which astounds me. Because freaking, you know, Nintendo doesn't like giving away anything for free. So the fact that they gave away Hello Mario for free is beyond me. It's a massive shocker. Here we go. And then another thing, too, is they'll grow up loving Mario. They'll figure out, oh, Nintendo, they're the ones that make Mario. What else do they make? Oh, they make Xenoblade? I want to play that. They make Zelda? I want to play that. They make Star Fox? I want to play that. But that's never going to happen because Star Fox is dead. So, let me try a different IP. Oh, a Pikmin 5 is now out. Wow, I want to play that. It's like a virus. Exposed once and it spreads. I have a love-hate relationship with modern Nintendo. So do I. So do I. I think a lot of their new games are really good, but they're not good to the same degree as, like, what we saw in the N64 and GameCube era, you know? Like, a lot of them have really, really good ideas, but there is something that's a little bit... I don't want to say soulless, but some of them, it's like, there's something a little bit mundane about some of them. and it doesn't set in until like later into the game, you know? Like Mario Brothers Wonder, I loved Mario Brothers Wonder. Did I go back and finish it after a couple of nights? No. It's a great game, it's very well made, but I can't sit here and tell you why exactly I have no desire to go back and play it. I don't know why. But there's something about it where I'm like, yeah, I don't know. It's cool, it's got a lot of neat ideas, just maybe it's because I've played too many Mario games, so it's like I kind of know what to expect aside from the wonder effects, you know? So, I think Reggie leaving also didn't help the company. I mean, I don't think Reggie is that big of a player as most people say. Like, yeah, he had a hand in the Wii and getting Wii Sports to be like a cultural icon over here in the West. We'll go with this one. But as far as like making the games and getting the games greenlit, like he was nowhere close to that. Like that's all basically Iwata and Miyamoto. So, mostly Iwata, I believe. Because, like, just from the way that Sakurai talks about Iwata, it sounds like Iwata was the one doing a lot of the approaching when it came to getting products off the ground.
Alright, let's keep moving.
But that's just me spitballing. I don't know how Nintendo works exactly, but as far as, like, Reggie goes, Reggie's just in charge of, like, how to market and get the product made and brought over to the West, basically. That was his job. And that's how it operates, too, with, like, Nintendo of Europe. And whatever other Nintendo branches there are across the world. Their jobs are really to just, okay, well, main HQ is making this thing. We need to adapt this, localize it, and figure out how to market this to our people here in our country. Or our region. That's their job. So, but Reggie was a player in, like, making Nintendo a bit, like, they were already a powerhouse here in the West, but, like, you know, he definitely helped escalate it even further than it was before. I don't think I have Magaru. I definitely do not have Magaru. I do have this, though. I'm gonna use this. When you say the West, do you mean Reggie helped it get to America or Europe as well? America. Reggie Fils-Aimé was, like, president of Nintendo of America. Nintendo of Europe, I know nothing about. I don't know anybody over there. So, like, Nintendo of Europe, they have their own thing over there. There is somebody running a business over there, but they have probably the same responsibilities as Reggie did. Where it's like, okay, Nintendo's making this thing. We got to figure out how to get this. We got to get someone to translate this. We got to figure out how we're gonna market it here in the West. And they most likely handle some communications as well with the company's own internal studios too. Like, I know Nintendo, they own a few studios here in the U.S. So I wouldn't be surprised if, like, Nintendo of America, if they've had to act as, like, liaison, essentially, between HQ and something like Retro Studios, which is in Texas. I really don't want this one, because he's probably low level, but yeah, we'll go for it. Fuck it. And then there's also, like, Nintendo. I think there's a Nintendo of Canada as well. Although, I don't know how different they operate compared to Nintendo of America. So, fire. Yeah, light. I'm just gonna theurgy you just for giggles. But I think a lot of the new generation of devs and executives that we've been seeing, like Furukawa and what's his name? He presented the Tomodachi Life Direct recently, and I'm pretty sure he's basically taking Miyamoto's position as, like, executive producer on a lot of things. I know Furukawa's like executive producer. I can't remember his name. Is it Shinigami? That sounds right. I'll have to look it up another time. I'm not that worried about it. But I do think that the new faces of Nintendo that we've been seeing lately, I do think they're doing a really good job though. For what they are. It's just that I think what a lot of us older gamers don't want to admit is that we've seen so much of the same thing that they can do a lot of new things and it still feels the same to us. Like I said, Mario Brothers Wonder is a really great game. Why am I not interested in finishing it? It's probably because I've played a bunch of Mario games already. So... But yeah, like I said, I think they're doing a fantastic job. Truly.
What's next?
I wish that the Odyssey team would not make Donkey Kong Bonanza so freaking bloated like they did.
Let's kick some ass.
But also, a lot of people seem to dig it, and it seemed to sell like hotcakes, so clearly I'm in the wrong. Wait, what's this one? Yeah, no, we don't need to worry about that. We're probably gonna be getting out of Tartarus as soon as we find this next person, because I haven't really been getting any Arcana bursts at all. Yeah, whatever. I'm gonna go for the missing person. Oh, so depressed and so lost. Such is life. C'est la vie. Where are we at? The only thing that I'm truly upset about when it comes to Nintendo, really, is just... Dudes, it's been 10 years. Where's fucking Star Fox, man? Where is it? Where's my...
Okay, now what?
Where's my dual barrel roll? What the hell, man? I will voice every character in the game if I have to, and I'll do it for free. If it means we're getting the game. Like, freaking... It'll probably not turn out great. But you know, the offer still stands. Oh shit. Let's go ahead. I'm gonna one more of this shit. And then I'm gonna cure Junpei. Do you think Nintendo still takes risks by making odd gimmick games like Mario Sunshine, Luigi's Mansion, Pikmin, Nintendo Rob Robot? Probably not to the same extent as Rob, but I think they do enough to where they're doing enough to where it's keeping things interesting for them and for a lot of us. Not to like be the voice of the entire audience, you know, but it's just, to me, whenever I see what Nintendo's doing, I am interested. Like, that Tomodachi Life game, I am interested in it. Even though, like, where is it? I have the game. I've been playing it on and off. Here it is. So, look at that. Does that show my credentials, chat? It's a copy of Tomodachi Life on the 3DS. I've been playing it here and there. I'm working on the long play for it for Long Play Archive. And that game is like from 10-15 years ago, just about. So for me, they do enough to keep me interested, and I keep buying their games too. Like this past weekend, I was playing Mario Tennis quite a lot. Like way more than I ever thought I would. And not just because I was doing the long play, like there were actually times where I was just sitting there and I'm like, yeah, let's move on to the next match. Let's do another game and do another game, do another game. Like, it's a cool game. Am I going back to it? No, not really. Not anytime soon. But if I have people over and they're interested in playing Mario Tennis, I will reinstall that. Gladly. So, as far as taking risks go, it's just like, I don't know what else you could want from them, really. I know for me personally, like, I would like to see Pokemon Coliseum 3. And this is the other thing, too. Speaking of that, speaking of like ultra niche corners of big franchises, Nintendo did take risks on a lot of games during the Switch one when it was like at the height of its prime. And unfortunately, a lot of people really ignored those games. Like, I didn't see anybody talking about the new Pokemon Snap game, which shocks me because there are so many people in our generation that swear by that game and talk about how amazing that game is. I figured a sequel that came 20 years after the original came out, I thought people would be all over that. I was during the review process for it. I'm like, this is sick. It's way more accurate than the original game was. I didn't see a single soul talking about it. No one. So there was that. I didn't really see people pick up Advance Wars when that remake came out. Frickin', what else is there? The WarioWare games, I feel, were largely ignored. Game Builder Garage, I didn't see anybody pay attention to that. Like, they take risks still, it's just that nobody's paying attention, and nobody's giving them a fair shot, really. So, you think Nintendo will ever make Game & Watches again, or is that genre fully past? That's a day of the past, man. Like, if anything, the closest we get to another Game & Watch game is we get, like, Game & Watch Gallery 5 for Switch 2 or something. That's it. And even then, I could see them selling it for, like, $30. But then again, why would they do that when they could just take the original games, or they can take Game & Watch Gallery 4 and throw it on Switch Online? You know what? Actually, I think they've already done that. Hang on a sec. I think they've already done that. Let's get a fact check going here. Let's see, where is it? Where's Game Boy? Where's the Game Boy Online thing? There it is. I'm genuinely surprised that they haven't put Game & Watch Gallery 4 on yet, though. New update available? What the hell? What could you possibly need an update for? Alright. Oh, I don't have Zio. So you know what? Oh wait, his Theurgy's not ready. I'm an idiot. I'm trying to do like two things at once. So, there's something new to play. Show me. Balloon Kid and Yoshi. Okay, well. Where is it? Yeah, here it is. There it is, everybody. I don't know if you can see it. It's like, I think it's right there. Yeah, it's like right there. There, you see it? Wait, where is it? Shit. Frickin', I'll just boot it up. Screw it. But see? There's your Game & Watch. Game & Watch Gallery 3 running on Switch 2. You want Game & Watch games? There you go. That's the most you're getting. That's the most you're getting. So, who knows? Like I said, maybe they'll bring it back and they'll do a Game & Watch Gallery 5. Make it with, like, modern graphics and everything, and they'll sell it for maybe $30 or something. But that's probably as close as we're getting. So, anyways, sorry for us being stuck on this screen for so long. But they're with them, it's hard to predict anything though, really. So they've always kind of like marched to their own beat, which is part of the reason why I still like getting their games. Like, even if the systems don't work out, at least they're doing interesting things. That's the way I see it. I know a lot of people weren't crazy about Paper Mario the Origami King. I thought it was really cool for what it was. It's not an RPG that I'm super, like, into, but for what it was, I thought, you know what, this is kind of cool. I'm glad this exists, truly. I'm happy that it exists. It's better than Sticker Star by miles. Not that that's a high bar to get past. But, you know, for as neat as the idea is, it's like, you know what? Yeah, this is cool. I wish a bunch of people felt the same way too, but you know what?
Hey, let's loot that chest.
We can't all feel the same way about certain games. So, but Origami King, I was like, yeah, Nintendo's still kicking. I like it when they do weird shit. The weird shit is what keeps video games interesting. When you get formulated garbage like what Activision puts out these days, it's like frickin' this is not the business, man. And I think that's the problem with a lot of gaming culture these days, is there's a lot of... I've been noticing this over the last few years, and I'm partially guilty of this, but I've been noticing a lot of people be like, man, modern gaming's dead. Remember when gaming used to be awesome? And I feel like I'm the crazy one in all this, because I'm sitting here going, no! I remember when games were awesome, yes, and games are still awesome. But as far as old gaming, hell no, dude! You think I miss having blisters on my thumb from a PS1 controller? Hell no! No! It'd be awful! I hated it, man! It sucks, but, like, I wanted to keep playing video games, so I would suffer. I would absolutely suffer. But I don't miss that. I don't miss having to worry about memory cards. I don't miss having to worry about loading screens. I don't miss, there's a lot of things about old gaming I don't miss. I miss the games that I played, and I still have plenty of them. And also, I took care of my consoles, and my controllers, and my games. That's another thing I think a lot of gaming culture's got a problem with. It's like, I can't tell you how many times I went to a friend's house, and like their discs are all over the floor, their consoles on the side next to the TV stand, their controllers are like in one corner of the room, and then there's another controller sitting over there. Like, I remember going to people's houses and like their controllers are just everywhere, and their CDs are everywhere. So it's like, the only reason I feel a lot of people miss anything, miss their old games, it's like, they probably broke because you weren't taking care of anything. Like, come on, man. Love your stuff. Love your consoles. Love your controllers. Love your games. Treat them with care. This is sensitive tech, man. It's very sensitive tech. And people just kind of like treated it like it was toys from the toy box. So, but I feel like a lot of people these days don't appreciate what modern gaming has done for us. Like, frickin', if there's anything I can give the new consoles credit for, it's the fact that we don't really have loading screens anymore. And if we do have loading screens, a lot of the time they last no more than 10 seconds. I remember the days of sitting through loading screens, and they would be going on for minutes at a time, dude. Like, it was awful, man. It was awful. And then on top of that, seeing, like, inconsistent memory card storage being taken up. Like, tell me this. Why is it that Madden NFL 2003 takes up the majority of a GameCube's internal storage, yet a game like Mario Kart takes up like a fraction of that? How does that make any sense?
Doing pretty well.
I don't miss those days, dude. I don't. And get this. Let me stop real quick and show you guys something. I've been playing God of War 2 and streaming, and the latency is almost not even noticeable for me. Granted, I probably live super close to one of those PS3 farms that Sony has throughout the country. So maybe that's why my connection is so good, but this is my point. The old games never went away. A lot of them are here. They're back. I have God of War 2 here. I have the old Rayman. Granted, it's different music, but it's still the old Rayman. It still plays like the old Rayman. I have Wall-E, the PS2 version of Wall-E available. That just came out this week. And what have I been doing for the last month now? I've been playing a remake of Persona 3, which was a PS2 game. What else have I got here? What else have I got installed here? I have Ape Escape Academy, a PSP game. I have a remaster of an old PS2 beat-em-up based on this European comic book franchise. What else? There's Bloodstained Curse of the Moon, which is like an NES homage kind of game. What else? Carnival Games was on Wii. It was not a very good game in my opinion. Bubsy's getting new games. Frickin', you have a Resident Evil clone here, Crow Country, which is really fucking good. Dead or Alive 5, which came out on the Xbox 360 and PS3 way back in 2011. Frickin' Toy Story 3 on PSP. Daxter was on PSP. You have an old-ass PC point-and-click adventure game from the 90s that has been touched up and remastered. It still animates the same way, but the visuals are cleaner. It's hand-drawn. So there's that. What else have we got going on in here? And this is just the games I have installed. Killzone Liberation, PSP game. Katamari Damacy Reroll, remaster or remake of a old PS2 game. PSP version of Lego Star Wars 2. Medieval Resurrection, PSP remake of a PS1 classic. What else have we got? Remake of Pac-Man World 2, a PS2 Xbox GameCube classic. Patapon Remastered, a remaster of a PSP classic. Ridge Racer on PS1. I can boot that up right now and play it. Remaster of Sam & Max from Telltale. I can play Star Wars Dark Forces. Shantae from the Game Boy Color. I can play that, and there's even a second mode for the game that has enhanced visuals. Tekken 6 on PSP. Tekken 3 on PS1. Do you see what I mean? Tomb Raider, the first remake of the very first game. You see what I'm getting at here? Like, I see a lot of whining about how old gaming was so much better and modern gaming sucks. And it's like, dude, old gaming has never gone away. It's back, dude. A lot of the games we grew up with are here now. Yes, we're still missing some. I'm still waiting for the old Crash Bandicoot and the old Spyro games to be on here. But you know what? Here's something else, though. Even though I would love to play those originals, check this shit out. Look at this. Where is it? Oh, look at that. Remakes of the original 3 games. I can just play this. And it plays a lot like the old games. Not only that, but look, it's a whole remake of Crash Team Racing. I can download that shit right now. Well, this one I can't. I have the case for it though. It's right here. There you go. So I can just pop this disc in and I can play it whenever I want. So this whole somber, this like self-pity, oh man, old gaming was so much better. It's like, I'm sorry. I'm frustrated with the PS5 generation as well. I'm frustrated with Xbox and how it is today. I have my own grievances with Nintendo here and there. But overall, brother, we're in the best era of gaming you could possibly have. Truly. I think this generation sucks too, but mostly when it comes to exclusives. As far as games go, as far as getting my old favorite video games back goes, I'm swimming. I am thriving, man. Croc, I didn't think this game was ever going to come back. This was one of the few games that I knew about when I was a kid. Never got the opportunity to play it. Guess what? Now I can play it. And the devs made things right and threw in a platinum trophy. So I know I've been going on about this topic for quite a while, so I apologize. I know we're supposed to be focusing on Persona 3 and everything, but like, when I see the people who complain about how supposedly amazing old gaming was and stuff, I'm like, I'm sorry that you just cannot appreciate what we have going on right now. I am really sorry. And the fact that there are so many people who complain about that sort of thing today, I'm just like, I don't know if you're playing video games, man. And I don't know if you ever did. Or else you would know the struggles. You would remember the struggles between the uncomfortable controllers, between the constant need for more and more memory cards, between the long-ass loading screens that so many games, even the good ones, had. Between the fact that we got games that were bad, and if they were bad, there was no fixing them. Nowadays, like, look at Cyberpunk, right? Look at Cyberpunk. If this game came out 20 years ago the way it did in 2020, that'd be it. CD Projekt would probably be toast. They wouldn't be around at all. But with the advancements we have today, you can launch a game like Cyberpunk. You are going to piss off a lot of people for how broken it is, but look at how they turned it around, too. That was never possible in my time growing up with video games. Like, it wasn't possible until late into the Xbox 360 PS3 generation, when you could put out updates. You could put out updates to patch things out. You could put out updates to add little things here and there. So, I think I rest my case on we are in the best era of video games you could possibly imagine. Could it get better? Maybe. But that's when you're starting to get into very menial things. Like, you're starting to get into the more nitpicky things, I would say, of like, yeah, but this one game I grew up playing in 2002, that's not here. I can't buy that anywhere right now. Which I'd be like, okay, fair enough, but what else did you grow up with that is not here? You can't say Kingdoms of Amalur, because you can get that right now, too. So, I rest my case. I remember when video games had lives. Yeah, that too. We ditched the life system, and you know what? It's turned out for the better. It has absolutely turned out for the better. You can now die, and the game will be like, it's okay, no worries, just try again. Plop. Whereas before, it was like Persona 3, where it's, you're gonna have to boot up your last save. When was the last time you saved? Oh, 3 hours ago? Ah, sorry, champ, we're gonna set you back 3 hours now. That's a lot of progress you just lost. A lot of games handled like that. So, anyways, I think I rest my case, and I think I've been preaching to the choir here this entire time. So, I apologize if anybody was like, oh man, here comes Ty on his fucking soapbox again. But just, like, it's a sentiment that I've been seeing more and more common lately. And I roll my eyes every time I see it. So wind, and this one's still... Let's try and freeze this guy. I just realized I probably made like a whole video right there. Look at that, you guys are helping me make material for the channel. Look at you all. I love you guys.
Enemy
Oh man.
defeated. Your You're doing great, Yukari-chan.
Alright, damn, I probably should have downed him and then used my theurgy. I'm an idiot. And I don't think I have a wind ability, do I? Nope. I got nothing. I'll zap him.
You're really beat up. Hurry, you got to heal.
Junpei, you get status affliction. You get status ailments way too quickly, dude. I gotta start, like, buffing his evasion or something. Do you want me to play devil's advocate when I have a potential counter argument? Not that I disagree with what you say. That's entirely up to you, but I've said my piece, and I'm one of those people where it's like, you can try to counter everything I have. I don't think it's really gonna change my mind all that much. So... because at the end of the day, like, I'm happy with the state of things, personally. Even after everything today with what happened with Blue Point Games and all that, like, me as a customer and as somebody who wants to play video games, I'm happy with the way things are personally. Do I wish that some companies would be better about their budgeting and be better about how they're treating their staff and be better about how they're viewing their products in the first place? Abso-fucking-lutely. I would love for all of us to be on the same page and understand that this is, like, not to sound prestigious, but to me, video games are a sacred art just as much as filmmaking is, just as much as writing a book is, just as much as painting is. I view all art as sacred. So, and to me, this is like the best of every entertainment medium rolled into one, plus interactivity. So to me, it is absolutely sacred as hell, just as every other art medium is. And I just wish that, like, some businesses would understand that, and unfortunately a lot of them don't, but fortunately a lot of them do. And a lot of the ones that do, you can find them in the indie space, and they're making a lot of really cool shit these days. For example, I haven't started playing this yet, but you saw this a little bit ago. This is Love-ish. This is supposed to be like an NES-style action RPG, where you play as the Blue Knight. He sets off on a quest to rescue the princess here, and he has his own party and everything, but he develops the thought of, oh shit, what if she falls in love with them? So he ditches the party. You want to, like, what company do you think is actually going to greenlight a game like this? I don't think there is one. Square Enix, probably. But it would have to be like an external partnership with somebody. So, but I'm gonna be checking this game out at some point soon. I'll get back to you guys on it. It looks like a really funny as fuck game. So. Welcome back. We found the missing person. Hurrah! It seems we've rescued everybody who accidentally ended up in Tartarus. Sweet.
Good day.
Here are my requests.
I don't think we... Yeah, we still got 93 on that. Oh. I gotta open 4 more chests. That can wait, though. It's not anything super pressing. Yo, it's GM himself. GMH self. Hello. Welcome. I appreciate you popping on in here. Hope you're doing well, sir or madame. How are you? You just missed an entire tirade of me going on about how modern gaming's amazing.
To the velvet room. Register is overriding except I've completed registration.
Cool. Alright, so we've gotten our personas registered.
Choose the personas you would like to fuse.
Oh, right. I can fuse higher levels now. What about Lamia?
Be a wise choice.
Nose, Aguilau or Agilao, Poisma. Alright, what about power?
This would be a wise choice.
I'm gonna go with Lamia,
Would be a please
or
choose
Lamia,
skills to inherit.
because she's gonna get way more XP out of this. Like, she's not gonna be level 25, she's gonna be like level 27. We'll go with Makuha. And let's go with some passives.
It will receive a good. Why, this is exciting.
Oh, excuse me.
Isn't it?
Oh, I didn't even notice she's the Hermit Arcana. Damn, she got to level 28? That's crazy. Increases chances of inflicting poison. Okay, so she's got a targeted poison and an all poison. Good. That's good. Let's see. What can we do with Naga? We'll go with...
This would be a wise choice.
It would be a wise choice. Let's go for it.
To inherit.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, we'll go for this. If slash is is this one's weakness, we can go for a dodge. We'll go with shit. We can only choose 2. Go with Bewilder and Baisudi.
It appears it will receive a fair amount of. Well, well, well.
I notice he negates like 2 different kinds of attacks too. Yeah, he negates ice and electric. That's crazy. Increases power of attacks that target one foe by 15%. Alright, good. I did not get a single crowd one. Protects completely from being afflicted with freeze. But he already nullifies freeze. Whatever. Principality. Ah, shit, I can't make Legion. I can make Mitra again.
This persona is powerful.
What about... Oh, I can make Narcissus, but... Nah, that'd be a waste. That'd be a huge waste.
This persona is powerful.
That is a pretty good persona. Resistant to projectile and wind and nullifies light. Only weakness is dark. You know what? Yeah.
Would be a wise choice.
Yo. If I can get that onto power. Let's do it.
What do you wish to inherit?
Yeah, survive dark. Oh, we can choose quite a few of them here. More damage when closer to a new moon. So then that means I should start going to Tartarus on new moons instead. You know what? Yeah, we'll go for it even if I don't use it. We'll go with Adu Rakukaja. And then... I can't rely on Hama, man. Frickin' those insta-kill kind of moves, they're not worth it. A lot of them are not worth it. Alright, level 27. Torrent Shot. Get rid of Hama then. Yo. Next time he levels up, get rid of Mahama. Dodge Dark and Survive Dark. It's actually pretty good. The skill seems to be changing. You know what? Go for it. I'm a gambler. Nullify Shock? Yo! So he's resistant to projectile and wind, and he nullifies light and shock now. That's awesome. That is so awesome. Wait a second. Oh, being afflicted with shock. I'm an idiot. Damn it. That's not good. That's buns. Well, I've done everything I can here, so... I don't think I can do any special fusions either.
Somewhat beneath you.
It is very beneath me.
This would be a wise choice.
Maybe. I only have one experience in it, too. You know what? Why the hell not?
What do you wish to inherit?
We'll go with growth. Auto Sukukaja. Well, I have Maiha, so I don't want to waste getting, like, a weak one. Fuck it. We'll go with Rage Boost. Oh, shit, we gotta choose another one. In that case, we'll go with those.
Seems you have been blessed with some power.
So it begins.
So it begins. I am Pale Rider. Should your soul beckon, I shall rise from Hades to answer the call. Oh wait, that's deal weak dark damage to all foes? Ah, whatever. What's this? Deal medium slash damage to one foe, low chance of inflicting fear. Alright, so we'll have to tweak them a little bit if we keep them around. Unless, is there anything cool I can do with him right now? I already have Lamia. And I can't get the other ones. Actually, hold up. Hold up.
Choose the personas you would like to.
Yeah, no, I can't get anything.
Are you finished?
Oh, let's leave. Alright. We is out of here.
Oh, hello.
You want to stop for tonight? Yeah, let's call it quits. Get back to our social life, and then deal with these next two Arcana shadows. Class has ended for today. I know what I should do. I'm gonna go to the nurse's office. Oh, Mr. Nurse Person Man. I am sick. Cough, cough. I require your special elixir. What brings you to the nurse's office? What? You want some potent medicine? I can't just give you potent medication whenever you want. Haven't you heard of the pharmaceutical affairs laws? It's an emergency? And you absolutely without a doubt need my medicine. Okay, but if you're lying to me, I'll curse your kneecaps so they'll crack every waking moment. Well, here you are.
Okay then.
This is a special medicine I brewed myself, but I don't know if I would call it potent.
All right.
You got what you wanted, so off you go now. Go on your bike. I need some more. What brings you in? Now what do we have? You seem rather tired. Is it a wound, a virus, a curse? Yeah, here we go.
Well then. All right.
The medicine Mr. Itogawa gave me smells incredibly bizarre. Should I drink it? Drink it! Down the hatch, buddy! You enjoy! I downed the strange medicine, but nothing seems to have changed. Whew! Well done. Whether or not it works is inconsequential. You survived. You've already emptied your cup, but cheers to your bravery. Oh, hell yeah. Free courage point.
Okay then.
And I leveled up. If you'll excuse me, Saturn is calling. And I still got my free time. I don't think anybody's ready for, Excuse me? Rescued and rescued. Yeah, we gotta see the cop. I almost forgot about that.
Oh yeah.
This money is from the salaryman who went missing. I couldn't make out the full picture from questioning him. But you're the ones who saved him, right? The police can't accept gifts, so this is yours. Use it wisely. 40,000 yen! Holy shit! There's still more. They found that missing girl the other day. I tried questioning her, but her answers didn't make any sense. She said some kid saved her from an attack by a black thing. She left a reward with us, so I'll hand it over to you. Black quartz. Sweet. I don't have that much, but you should be able to find what you need. Alright, first off, sell all of our treasure.
I'll take that. What are you looking for?
And then I don't think there are any weapons that'll improve anybody. Probably no armor either. Oh, actually... Oh, there is that one piece of armor that I got earlier. I forget what it is. I don't even know if I can equip it. I can! I'm gonna go with the muscle shirt, though. Just for the resist charm here. And then... we'll give Junpei amenity. Yeah, we'll keep her on that. Fuka doesn't need anything! Alright. Let's go talk with Elizabeth.
Marvelous. I'm looking for...
I don't think we completed any requests, correct?
Are you accepting a request?
Oh yeah, that's right. The potent medicine, I forgot. I see. So this is the infamous medicine. Let me have a taste right now. Oh my! What an electrifying sensation! Potent indeed. However, its well-balanced components prevent it from being truly lethal. The master of the nurse's office must be incredibly skilled. Please take this as your reward. Steel pipe. Alright. And then yeah, I need to open 4 more chests, do 9 more fusions, and beat 93 more shadows. That's no problem.
Very well.
So who's the lead pipe for? I assume Junpei, maybe? He doesn't have the spiked bat? What the hell's wrong with me? Alright, well, that reward wasn't really worth it after all. Okay. Oh, man. Yeesh. Gonna have to go to the shrine again, I guess. Draw fortune. Let's think about Maiko. I kind of want to get her out of the way as soon as possible, because her limited availability thing is really kind of fucking up my availability with everything else. So you're headed towards financial disaster. Hey, 5,000 yen just fell out of my pocket and blew away. the fuck? How do you lose 50 bucks? Amaronian sprout, buff potato sprout. Cool.
Oh, welcome back.
Thank you, Yukari. You're looking very lovely today. Alright, let's go to the roof. Gonna plant this Amaronian sprout. Or Amber onion. Whatever it's called. Okay. Will grow an onion that rapidly cures ailments. So I'm assuming probably all of the ailments? Oh, look at that. We can go hang out with Tanaka and mess with him some more. Oh! Well, if it isn't bull, cash, money, dollar bills, big bucks. Are you busy at the moment? If not, I can teach you a valuable life lesson. Free of charge, of course. It seems like President Tanaka wants to talk to me. I feel as if we could grow closer thanks to the devil persona Mokoi. My, aren't you enthusiastic? Then let's not waste any more time.
My schedule is so terribly packed.
Uh-huh.
I don't usually have time for your average Joe, you know. You should be glad you're such a handsome boy.
Uh-huh, yeah, sure.
All right? Let's add a new word to our vocabulary today. Repeat after me. Placebo. The stress is on the middle syllable.
Placebo.
Very good. You're feigning interest well. A placebo is a pretend pill. Basically, it's a medicine to give you peace of mind. Imagine this. A supplement to eliminate those unsightly love handles without lifting a finger. Or a car navigation system that uses real-time image data to make your commute all the smoother. Or at least make it feel that way. These are just a fraction of our unique line of products.
Wow.
Huh? You're really wowed by those bogus products?
Yeah, sure. Whatever.
I suppose one could see them as rather spectacular.
Yeah. Wow.
Our business doesn't provide tangible benefits. It provides peace of mind. Take emergency supplies, for example. People feel safe just because they have them, don't they? As it turns out, the more money people spend, the better they feel.
I mean, that is true.
That's it for today's lesson. You can pay me back when you make your first million.
Those people are known as shopaholics. I received somewhat questionable advice from President Tanaka. I understand him a little better now. Damn, son, and that was just rank 2. We got another 8 lessons to go with this absolute asshole.
You didn't tell anyone, did you? If you go back on your word, you might be surprised to find your profile suddenly on an internet dating site.
That's illegal. It's getting late, so I'll go back to the dorm. He really thinks he has all the power in this. Oh man, it's getting close to time though. I know that I was wanting to get to the shadows tonight, but I don't know if that's gonna happen tonight.
Can you guess what I'm going to tell you?
I don't know if he's asking as a rhetorical or if he's asking me dead serious. I don't have a clue. Tell me, child.
Same thing as always. The next full moon will be in 1 week.
Hoorah.
Are you prepared? Be careful, okay?
Shut up.
And don't worry. I'll come see you again.
No, I'm gonna worry because you keep fucking seeing me. I don't want to see you anymore. Get out of here. Alright. We'll go until our next meeting with Tanaka, and then we'll stop there. And then we'll just deal with the shadows tomorrow night. The next full moon is almost upon us. Are you feeling prepared? Of course.
All right.
Good. I'm counting on you. According to the cycle, it should appear on July 7th at midnight. That's 6 days from now. The number of incidents has also been increasing as we've gotten closer to the full moon, so stay alert. Oh, excuse me. Class has ended for today. Oh, okay. Yuko wants to hang out. Why the hell? Okay. Yuko's ready for a rank up. Maiko's ready for a rank up. So you know what? We'll go see Maiko. Sorry, Yuko, but we'll see you another time. I feel... Oh, no. She tried to fix it and things went south, didn't they?
I don't know what to do. My dad.
I should sit with her until she calms down.
Dad! He hit me! He's so mean! It's not fair!
That's awful.
Yeah. You think so too? That's mean! Stupid meanie! All I did was ask why they're getting a divorce. He got mad at me and said to stay out of it. So I kept asking, but Dad yelled at me and then he hit me. Then Mom said it was my fault for asking so much. I don't know if they love me anymore. Or they just wish I would disappear.
Shit, man, like... God, anything to make her feel better.
Never. But then, why do they get so mad? What if I ran away from home? I want to know how they really feel about me. If they love me, they'll try to find me, right? It's a secret, okay? Don't tell Mom and Dad I'm running away. You know you won't tell.
I mean, I can't tell because I don't know who your parents are, but like... Fuck, man.
I have to go now. Let's play again sometime.
I parted ways with Maiko and headed back to the dorm.
I see you're back.
Did you hear? The next operation will be on July 7th. That means it's going to be a Star Festival special bout. Cool. Alright, so we can finish up our cooking lessons with Sonata and get him a passive ability. Yeah, you know what? We'll do that since we got no other things going on. I got some good news, so I was thinking of splurging and cooking up something nice. Sonata seems enthusiastic. Sonata might gain a new ability soon. Should I spend the evening with him? How about it? Why don't you join me? Yeah, sure, I'll help. Thanks. Then let's get to it.
I'll handle the cooking. You just eat, and then take care of cleanup afterwards. This time, I want to try hot pot. I can probably handle that, right? Hey, don't worry. We've got chicken, onions, carrots, mushrooms, tofu. Nothing strange here. Just regular ingredients.
What are you hiding?
All right. Why don't you go get a plate and sit tight? I've been so busy lately. I've had to leave most of the boxing team activities to the junior members, but they actually won a team event at a rookie tournament. So, I thought I'd put together this little celebration for them.
Congrats!
It was just a small tournament that a third year like me couldn't even enter. But still, they really came together as a team to win it. So even though I wasn't much of a captain for them, I'm still proud of their achievement. I gotta say though, hot pot is an interesting concept. Every ingredient adds its own flavor, and the end result is so great. It'd be nice if C's could mesh just as well, with a ragtag group of members.
I think they could.
I know everyone's wildly different from each other, but if there's anyone who can make it work, it's you.
Aww.
Anyway, when I'm out there on the front lines, I'll make sure I'm in a position to showcase my strengths. Boxing's taught me that once I get into the rhythm of battle, nothing can stop me. That's my fighting style. Don't forget it.
Sonata is passionate about the success of his boxing teammates. Buff boost increases the effects of buffs on self. Okay. I gotta get his gauge condition though. After strengthening himself, his fighting spirit rises. I wonder if that means he's like more likely to get crits and stuff. You've unlocked combat characteristics. Combat characteristics are passive effects that will automatically activate during battle. Your party members each have unique combat characteristics which become available as you deepen your bonds. Select status or whatever.
It's nice to be able to share a hot pot with someone else like this. Maybe I'll do this with the boxing team too, if I ever get a chance.
Super athlete meal, hell yeah.
Alright, now how do we finish the broth?
We drink it.
Or rice porridge? Or how about some protein dumplings?
Class has ended for today. Alright, what do we got going on? I don't think any of them are ready for a rank up. Yeah, nobody there. Nobody there. Nobody there. Shrine it is, man. Shrine it is. Alright, who do we think about? You know what? Let's think about Maya some more. And then if we don't have anybody for tomorrow, then we'll think about the old folks. You're headed towards financial disaster again? How does that happen 2 days in a row?
Oh, welcome back.
Thank you, Yukari. Somebody upstairs? No. Wow, nobody wants to do anything tonight. Alright. Limited meal set today. I guess I'll go. Let me go to the internet cafe though, see if maybe they got any programs to buy. They do not. So in that case, yes, I will go inside Wakatsu, increase my academics. Yes! Oh my god! I am so smart! I am so smart! SMRT! I don't care if the moment already passed. I can hear people talking. Hey, get this! The other night, my boyfriend casually tried to take me to Shirakawa Boulevard on a date.
Excuse me?
What? No way! That's Shirakawa Boulevard? Ew, he totally had an ulterior motive. We just started dating, but I'm already getting creeped out. His head's always in the gutter. Maybe I should dump him. I don't want to end up like those couples from the rumors. You know, the ones found unconscious somewhere. The first bell has rung. Therefore, they were made to shut the fuck up. As you all should know, there are many theories about the author Murasaki Shikibu. That the tale of Genji was authored by someone else. That Murasaki Shikibu was a shared pen name. Some have even suggested that Murasaki Shikibu was an alien from outer space. A truly intriguing theory. You've probably seen her portrait. It's printed on the 2,000 yen bill. Well, since we're on the topic of Murasaki Shikibu, here's a question regarding the tale of Genji. Thou shalt not recite such a tale of this world before the princess. Now, what such tale does that quote refer to? Iori? Go on and answer. Huh? Me? Hey, lend me a hand here, Spectre. What kind of tale is he talking about? About a peaceful world. Nope, about romance, apparently.
Well, the answer was pretty obvious.
Correct! Too easy, was it? The world used in this sentence refers to the world of relationships and romance. Therefore, he is told not to read tales of romance in front of the princess. However, world can also refer to society or mankind, like how it's often used today. Make sure you read it correctly based on the given context. Now, on to the next one.
You're a lifesaver.
Cool. Class has ended for today. I don't know why I keep checking the phone. It's not like anybody's ready for a rank up or anything. So to the shrine we go. Oh, man. Let's think about the old folks. I feel bad. We haven't hung out with them in quite a while. You will have the very... Again? That's 3 times in a row! Brother, I've lost 15,000 yen from fucking fortunes! How? Can anyone explain that to me?
Welcome back.
What's up, dude? Okay, so Yukari wants to cook some more. Wait. She's done it twice already, which means... Oh yes, we are definitely hanging out with Yukari. She's gonna get a combat characteristic. Hey, did you eat dinner already? I'm thinking about making some food. Yukari is all fired up. Yukari might gain a new ability soon. If you got time on your hands, do you want to make some food together? Hell yeah, let's do it, bae.
I'm thinking of using the cabbage in the fridge to make a cream stew.
Disgusting.
I've heard it's healthy from leaf to core, so I'll go ahead and use the entire thing.
You lost me at healthy.
As you can see, I've done my homework. Did you come prepared?
Prepared for what?
You know, well, whatever. I'll ask you again once you've eaten it. Okay, less talking, more cooking. I'll handle the main dish with the cabbage. So how about you start on the rice and stuff?
I guess all I'm good for is rice and veggies. I cooked together with Yukari. The cream stew is mild and delicious.
I'm stuffed. We made short work of that, huh? So, how'd you like today's meal?
Not too shabby.
Come on, there's no need to hold back. Either way, I'm satisfied with it. While we were eating, I could see yum written all over your face. Hey, remember what I said the very first time we cooked together?
Maybe.
That I'd make it so delicious you couldn't help saying yum. I'm pretty stubborn, you know. But I gotta say, it's nice seeing the look on someone's face when they're eating something they really like. It's not just about proving myself. It's that I really wanted to see that smile again. What? What, did that make me sound selfless? Sorry, but this is still a two-way street. Next time, it's your turn to do something for me. Let's make some yummy memories together.
After the successful meal, Yukari is smiling warmly. Reduces the SP cost of recovery skills to 50% of their normal SP cost. Hell yeah.
Thanks for today. Let's do this again when you have some time. Okay, let's hurry and get this cleaned up.
She's strictly on healing duties now. She is not to do anything else.
Morning.
You know it's gonna be a full moon soon. Doesn't it make you nervous? No, it does not. I'm hot shit, don't you know? Oh yeah? You're always so calm, bull, cash money, dollar bills, big bucks, coon. Well, I guess we have to do this no matter what. Alright, class has ended for today. Oh yeah, that's right, Yuko. Maiko. And the old folks, okay. Let's go check up on Maiko, though, because I am actually low-key worried about her. Hey there. You doing okay? Oh, okay. You're crying again. Mom and Dad, they... Oh, no. Don't do it.
Why not? I thought you were on my side. I'm going to run away. I already said so. I better start packing soon. Hey, what should I bring if I'm running away from home?
I don't want to answer that question.
Right? And my insurance card?
It'll take more than that.
Maybe my PJs and my toothbrush? Is there more?
Maiko is deep in thought.
Either way, I'm gonna give it a try.
Please don't.
Don't worry, I'll be just fine, okay? I'm gonna miss playing with you, though.
Maiko seems fond of me. Ugh. Well, rank 6.
When I run away, Mom and Dad will have to work together to find me. This is gonna be great.
No, it's not.
I gotta make sure I'm ready to go.
I walked Maiko home, then returned to the dorm. Ugh.
Welcome back.
You probably already know this, but the next full moon will be on Tuesday of next week. I'm sure some kind of shadow will show up. Please be ready. You got it. Oh, Sonata, I would love to watch boxing with you, but you know what? I got a TV star to go see. Alright, Tanaka. Wait a second. Okay, yes. You look like you have some time to spare. Shall I give you some more valuable life lessons? Free of charge, of course. It seems like President Tanaka wants to talk to me. I like your attitude. Alright, then let's get right to it.
Today, I'll tell you a funny story.
That's a good one.
These days, even a grade schooler knows how to buy stocks online. How about you? Interested in stock trading?
Maybe a little.
That's the spirit. If you keep all your money in the bank, your modest gains will be offset by outrageous fees.
You know, what if by the end of this, I turn out to be the swindler? He gives me all this free knowledge because I've shown him the bare minimum amount of enthusiasm in what he's talking about. Like, what if at the end of all of this, I just say, you know, I don't give a shit about any of this, but you know what? I'm gonna fleece you now.
Don't let the fear of bankruptcy dissuade you. It pays to be aggressive in the management of your assets. My company just went public on the stock exchange.
Did it now.
Since our sales were skyrocketing, we decided to sell shares. And guess what? The number of shareholders skyrocketed too. And now listen, this is the funny part. The majority of our shareholders are also our customers. They keep buying more of our products, so of course the stock will rise. Isn't that hysterical? You should learn to appreciate the irony. I'm thinking of offering you a job, so come up with some stories of your own.
I received passionate advice from President Tanaka. I understand him a little better now.
Have you been keeping your promise? You didn't tell anyone, did you?
Maybe.
If you go back on your word, I'll find out where you live and ring the doorbell every night.
Ooh, I'm scared. It's getting late, so I'll go back to the dorm. Alright, let's see what Sunday brings, because maybe we'll be able to hang out with Maya, and then we'll save and shut down on Monday. So this will be like the last day we do anything. I've got a few messages. Oh, shit. I will check that out later. Gotta prioritize the ones with limited availability, man. There's no school today. It's almost time for the home shopping show. An irritatingly catchy song comes from the speakers. Hello, everyone! Welcome to the home shopping show, Tanaka's Amazing Commodities. I'm your host, Tanaka, with a live presentation of my amazing commodities. I'm just gonna skip through all this because we've been through this a million times already. But you get chocolate and Dr. in Jelly.
Thanks, kid.
An outdoor set? Is that what I saw? Alright, Maya's ready for a rank up, so you know what? We're gonna do it. Oh, and we have a persona equipped for this one. So maybe we won't have to do the fortunes with her anymore. I'm in Shinagawa Dungeon. I see Maya. I went to the gym yesterday to work out. My muscles are sore, but I'm so buff. There's nothing a little endorphins won't cure, right? Or so much pain. Actually, I only went because I was so pissed at that bastard. Never tell somebody who's pissed to calm down. Sorry, have kind of a dirty mouth today. Maya seems embarrassed. What I meant was, I was upset because of this guy. Remember that Mr. E guy? The SOB, right? I made a small error on some paperwork, and now he's all on my ass. You're supposed to be teaching correct grammar, he told me. Shut the fuck up, old man. He thinks he's all that just because he's a classic lit teacher, for fuck's sake. Doesn't he know who I am? I'm Maya, you old bastard. If Mr. E starts playing this game, too, I'm putting him on ignore. You can't talk to him either, Kay. Hehe, pwned. Maya's confiding in me. I feel like we're growing closer. Perhaps a little too close. Aw, shit, son. Mr. E probably doesn't have a computer at his house anyway. He probably uses an abacus. Talk about classic Rafflecopter. Phew, much better. Maybe I'll go take a shower now. Don't worry, I won't let that old geezer get me down, Tatsuya. Maya's players signed off. I decided to log out as well. We'll probably hang out with Yuko some more tomorrow night when when I go live.
Oh.
Oh, there you are. Yeah. I've been playing video games all day. What's up, Bae? What you want? I wonder what the next shadow will be like. I bet it'll be stronger than the other ones so far. Alright, well, have fun on your phone. Somebody wants to hang out, and they are not downstairs. Who is it? Oh, hey, it's Mitsuru. I've already read most of the books here. Oh, are you here to look for a book too? The ones in this section are a little difficult, though. Reading together with Mitsuru might improve my academics. Do you have a book to read? If you'd like, I could lend you something from my collection. Yes, please.
In that case...
Alright, I'll go grab that book for you.
I didn't put a lot of thought into what books I brought. I just took whatever caught my attention. I apologize. I should have asked what your preferences were beforehand. If you don't mind my asking now, what kinds of books do you usually read?
I like trains. I guess I'll say novels.
Oh, do you now? I'm partial to historical fiction myself. I actually read a lot of it. I'm rather fond of novels. All you have to do is turn the page to experience another person's life. And that reminds me, Yamagishi mentioned liking novels as well. I never inquired further, but maybe she'd make for a good reading partner. Incidentally, the books I brought today are things like biographies and history books. I can attest that they're all worthwhile reads. Rather accessible ones, too. I hope you find them to your liking. Oh my, you're really tearing through the pages. I'm impressed by your focus.
By diving into a world unknown, my academics have improved.
It's nice to spend some time reading quietly together like this. Thank you. That made for a relaxing evening. Well then, it's about time we return to our rooms. Good night.
Alright. Day before the full moon.
Yo.
What's up? Tomorrow's the big day. That's right.
Yeah.
I've got butterflies in my stomach. You know, like right before a big match. Now I know how Sonata-san feels before he gets in the ring. After shul. Who we got to hang out with? No one there. No one there. No one there. Oh right, they're closed on Mondays. Maiko's there. In that case, I'll go ahead. She's rank 6. Okay. That's right, because I screwed up on my responses for her. But, like, I don't want to encourage her to run away. Frickin'... What do you want me to do? Today's luck is you will have fair luck. Cool. I lost 14,000 yen then total today. Can't believe that. Got worst luck on 3 days in a row. There's a box on the counter. It's my stuff. What even does that dude? If we lose, the city gets overrun with the lost, right? We gotta win this, no matter what. You down for hitting Tartarus later? I want to pack on some muscle. Oh, that's right. For tomorrow, I think I'll have you stand by at the dorm, just in case. So if there are preparations you need to make, please take care of them today. Mitsuru wants to do something. But we will we will save that for tomorrow. So, looks like we're all set here. I'm going to save right in front of Bae, right here. So, look at that! 25 hours! That was actually my goal for tonight. I wanted to cross the 25-hour mark. So... hide in the steam, throw the rubber duck, follow my lead. That's how you escape the hot... Okay, whatever. Okay, Joker Phantom Thief. Anyways. That's gonna do it for me, everybody. I've been streaming for a little over 4 hours. Tomorrow night, I'm gonna go on for much longer. I want to cross that 30-hour mark, get past this next set of shadows, and we'll see how far we get tomorrow night. But yeah, I want to thank everybody for hanging out in here. Thank you, Jamil. Thank you, GMH Self. Thank you, Skull Knight. Thank you, Brooke. Thank you, Ink Maid. Who else was here? Who am I missing? I feel like I'm missing somebody. And my chat, my stream chat here only goes up so far. Damn. Well, if you were here in chat, I thank you anyway. If you were here just lurking, I thank you just as much. I appreciate you all. I'll be back on tomorrow night at 9 p.m. US Eastern. And we're going to get through another 5 hours, maybe even more. So we'll see what happens. As for next week, it's pretty much going to be the same. Actually, no, I shouldn't say that, because next week is different. In case I don't see anybody tomorrow night, next week's going to be a little bit different. So Monday, we're going to finish up Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. Then Tuesday, we're going to go back to Persona 3. Thursday, we're going to do more Persona 3. But at midnight, at least midnight my time, we're going to boot up the new Resident Evil. I have it pre-ordered and everything. So I will have it ready for us to check out. I may even go live an hour earlier, just so that we can do more Persona than just like a few hours. Especially since I plan to go a little bit longer on Thursday night. So we'll do like 4 hours of Persona 3, and then we'll do roughly 2 hours of Resident Evil Requiem. Maybe 3 hours of that as well. It's gonna be a long stream either way. So, and then Friday night will be nothing but Resident Evil Requiem. So, and if we end early, maybe we'll squeeze in some Persona 3 after that. So, but anyways, I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day or your night, wherever you're at. And if I don't see you tomorrow, have a wonderful rest of your weekend, and I hope to see you next week at some point, alright? Thank you, everybody. Night.